White people be like,
Hei Bello.
white people be like,
Buh.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace? Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hello Gamers pienempi kuin 3.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, guys. Welcome to the end of the week. The final day.
White people be like,
Good vibes lol.
Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you. See that fan, thank you for the 13 months. Girlfriend online, thank you for the 25 months. Bravest Sage, thank you for the 42 months. Worm Cider, thank you for the 21 months. And Meaner Moon, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. I might have a game for today. I have like a short game. I don't know. I have like it's like a little indie horror slop. I saw it and I was like, it looks pretty interesting. But as every stream, I'm always, open to the suggestions as well, just for now or for the future. I went through, I think, about shit, must have been at least over 100 games. I looked at 100. I landed on one. It's kind of fucking quiet out there. Can you play this? I don't know if this. See, that's the problem. This is the age old problem. This game looks awesome, but I don't know if this is like a stream game. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can make a good stream out of this. That's the bigger problem is. But it does look great. Indie horror game and he opens a Roblox horror game. Bro, I've done like a Roblox horror game maybe once. Roblox horror games do not move me at all, to be honest. No, this is peak Steam slop. Among Ashes. Could always scroll itch. I was on itch earlier. How do you guys find like good games on there? Do you have like a method? Or do you just kind of like play and try until you find something that sticks? I just see them on Twitter. I fucking wish I was on that kind of algorithm, bro. Seriously. Highly recommend the game Sagebrush. Instagram Reels recommends me games to play a lot. Bro, how do I get on these fucking algorithms, man? Hold on, I'm gonna talk into my phone. I'm looking. Oh, I wish I had a game to play. I wish I had games. I have no games to play. Please. Imagine if I had some games to play. That would be so great if I had games that were served to me by some kind of unknown entity. That would be amazing. All right, now let's see what the Instagram reel comes up when I open the Instagram.
Birthdays coming up in the next 12 months is staggering. Movie stars like Meryl Streep, Denzel Washington, Tom Hanks, Ryan Gosling. Musicians from Paul McCartney to Billie Eilish to Stevie Wonder. Some of the top athletes, LeBron James.
That reel just said the amount of celebrity birthdays coming up in the next 12 months is staggering. Hey. Just saw Studio. Experience the tragedy of Pact of Joy as you explore the dark corridors of Forces Station in search of your girlfriend Lila. Wait, Lila, like that other game we played. Who's Lila or something? MapFriend. Exploring is fun with MapFriend. State-of-the-art 3D street POV exploration. Wait, is this like a GeoGuessr horror? The hell? Wait, this is actually Google Maps. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Among Ashes is a perfect 4 hours, just saying. Did you play this? Your friend has sent you a link to a game that someone posted online, but as you play quickly, you realize that something is terribly wrong. Whatever you do, keep playing. Recommended by Chris Stuckman. Chris Stuckman plays video games. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, I'll keep this in mind. I'm down to do... I mean, the one that I found is also quite short. It's like... I think it's like an hour. I imagine this MapFriend game is probably short. I am intrigued by the MapFriend game. This music is my childhood. Yeah, I was like, you know what, man? Because it's Sunday. We're unwinding from the week. Let's choose a vibe to complement it. Very short, like 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, we'll play MapFriend. We'll play MapFriend. News lied about the stabbing that happened recently and blamed pro-Palestine's march. And I told my dad about it. I think I made him woke. That's good. I'm glad there's change in this world. Is there Steam Public? Can we gift you games? Nah, you guys don't have to gift me games. That's sweet though. Thank you. You can just recommend me it, and then I'll check them out. I'd be worried. I mean, I already have. How many games do I have on Steam? 908. 908. Can we send you keys to our own games and complain when you redeem them and don't stream it? Yeah, you should do that. That makes the streamers really like you. Pro tip: that's how you become a streamer's favorite developer. think I've only had that happen like twice though. Are you planning on playing Phasmo soon? I forget if you are. No. No. No, cause Phasmo is hard. I don't think I've beat a run of Phasmo in like 5 years. Incident at Grove Lake. A worker from Area 51 leaks top secret files and a tape to a private investigator. Average playtime 20 to 25 minutes. Should we just do like a bunch of short games today? The way I was in a Discord call watching Euphoria and I didn't gaff to finish the episode. Euphoria for me is at a place where I'm like, I can't even be bothered to engage with the people that like decided to watch it and then want to do like discourse about it, because I'm like, why would you even bother, man? Like, why would you even watch it? Like that show is so fucking, I mean, beyond washed. And then it's like, oh, here's my fucking think piece on Euphoria, and it's like, why don't you just fucking save yourself the trouble, man? PT is on itch.io. It's 35 minutes and the best shit ever. Hell yeah. Right before this stream, I was eating pasta and I was watching this video about this comet that was flying through space, and it just looked like a big fucking turd. And then like some of the opportunistic scientists were like, oh, this could be an alien craft. This could be an alien spacecraft. But no, it was just like a big old some kind of fucking turd. The Quesadilla. Thank you for the 4 months. And People Rosalie, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. 2 years. Thank you very much. Can you play this? What percentage of bisexual are you? This is an itch.io game. This game is a commentary on attitudes towards bisexuality. If your results don't align with your lived experiences, please remember that your feelings in that regard are 1,000,000 times more valuable than what any rando on the internet has to say. Also, I'm in my Prezzo moment where I haven't done laundry, so I've resorted to wearing my Tony Soprano shirt. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Look cool as fuck, thanks. Thank you. What's up, Angels Pulse? I'm downloading the what percentage bisexual are you? Alright, I'll just play it. It didn't work. I just play it off the website. I'll just play it on the site. My dryer just broke as I was doing all my bedding. Ugh, I hate when shit like that breaks. Because then you gotta make a big purchase and like there's nothing to even be excited about. It's like the most... Or I guess like hopefully maybe if you're renting, your landlord will do their job for once and replace it. But like having to replace shit like that, it fucking blows. What percentage bisexual are you? Since time immemorial, people have wondered, am I bisexual? How do I get this to go away? How do I get this big violating sign to go away that's infiltrating the display of the game? How to quantifiably, scientifically bisexual am I on a scale of 0 to 100? If you find yourself here, congratulations. You're in a long line of wanderers. Finally, you shall truly understand exactly how bisexual you are. Numerically, in percentage terms. Onto the quiz. Doesn't scale. Oh. Alright, I'll just do it like this. That way it's off the... First, let's learn a little about you. I'm a dude, I'm a lady, I'm some combination of the two, I'm non-binary, I'm none of the above, I'm some other sixth thing, I'm quit asking. I'm a dude. And I'm also cis Nanya. I'm Nanya. How high would you cuff these jeans? I would say that I would, realistically speaking, I would go for that. Now let's get into who you're into. I'm romantically into, I would say, you know, probably everybody in the right circumstance. I would say, historically speaking, romantic feelings arise less for guys. More so, the sexual attraction is more common than a romantic feeling, I would say. Oh, I didn't know this question was coming up. Well, I would say, you know, how would you sit in this chair? I would sit... See, the thing is I'm quite tall, so I can never really find a chair that'll let me do some shit like this. It's mostly quite uncomfortable. Although this is how I'd want to sit, I think. But then I think a lot of the times I would sit like this, but I end up sitting like this. So I guess I would sit like this. Let's hear about your past. I've dated. Wait, how does this... Oh, I see. I would say I've dated mostly women. I would say that would be the case. And I've had sex with also mostly women, I would say. Which lemon bar would you pick? Like a bar of soap? What is a lemon bar? It's a dessert. Food. Greatest dessert. It's a sweet treat. Out of these, I mean, if I had to, I'd probably pick the one with that looks like a scrub daddy. Finally, do you identify with the term bisexual? Sure. Oh. Holy fuck, I did it. I fucking did it, bro. You're attracted to more than one gender, and that means you're 100% bi. Awesome. Now let's review. Looking back on our questions, any gender can be bi, and yes, that includes non-binary people. Non-binary bisexuals are super cool. Trans people, cis people, and those who fall outside that binary can all be bi. There's a misconception that bisexuality isn't inclusive of trans people. This is not true. There are many wonderful trans and trans-positive bisexuals in the world. While cuffed jeans are a meme in online bisexual spaces, there's online bisexual spaces. Oh wait, it's this fucking chat room. I assume the game tells you you're bi no matter what you answer. We can run it back and see. It's important to remember that not every bi person dresses the same. Bisexuality can look like anything. Being bi is about more than just men and women. Being into more than one gender romantically would fall under the bi-romantic umbrella, whatever those genders are. And the same goes for sexual attraction and the bisexual umbrella. It's a meme that bisexual people can't sit right, and while I, the author, am a shining example of this, some bisexual people do know how to sit, if you can believe it. Who someone dated in the past isn't the place to look to find out if someone is bisexual. Being bi is about attraction, not history. The same goes for who someone slept with. Did you know that according to dictionary.com, the bisexual lemon bar originated on Reddit in 2018? I've never fucking heard this meme in my life. Am I crazy? I've never heard about this in my life. And of course, the most important question of all of this is, do you identify with the term bisexual? Sexuality labels are words we made up to help us understand and share our experiences. Their definitions aren't written into the code of the universe and evolve with time. At the end of the day, use whatever word makes you feel happy, confident, and seen. Nobody else can ever know your experience better than you do. No, not even a fun online quiz. Have fun, Norcor. It's important to remember that no one is more bisexual or less bisexual than anyone else. We're about to find out when I redo this quiz. Being bi just means being into more than one gender. There are as many types of bisexuality as there are bisexuals in the world. Whether a bi person is equally attracted to multiple genders or 99% to one and 1% to other, whether they're attracted to all the genders or just two, whatever their preferences may be, they're still 100% bisexual. Terms aren't prescriptive. Oop. If a label feels right for you, wear it proudly. Thanks for playing. Bisexual finger guns. Okay, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna see if it tells me I'm bisexual when I answer it strictly in a straight way. All the love to devs, this quiz is so 2017 coded. I think it's well-intentioned. But I don't know. People like this online freak me out sometimes because I feel like they're like really sweet and then they will want to kill you the next second. I'm also cis. And I wear my jeans straight as hell. And I'm into girls. And I'm sexually into girls. And I would sit normally. And I've only dated women. And I've only had sex with women. What is the straight one here, bro? This is the straight one. No, I don't identify. You're probably not bisexual. Ooh, it's kind of like forcing it on me. It's saying probably, even though I feel like the answers I gave are saying most definitely not. Seems like you don't fall under the bi umbrella. If that makes you feel disappointed, you may want to reflect on that. What? Yeah, then it just runs all that back. Well, I guess you guys saw it. I'm not bisexual. I'm not bisexual. I am 100% straight. I'm only into women, and I've only dated women and stuff, so Can you be gay instead? Should I be gay for like a month? That B emoticon, it really is 2017 coded. Bro, I used to use that in like 2014. Using the B as the eyes. Yes, Pride Month, you're gay. Sorry, I gotta get my stretches out. Last time I'm gonna post this. What was this? What the fuck? Damn. No, I'm jealous. Really sad they fell off, though. They used to do bigger venues than that. Flop sound system. Well, you say buy rights for 100 gifted subs? Come on, then. Come on. Cool shirt today, thank you. Absolutely not. Nobody asked you. Hello? Hello? People wearing 3D glasses must be freaked out. Bro, everybody's watching the stream on with 3D glasses on. I know you are. I know you are. Don't even try to pretend like you aren't. Vibes are mad awkward right now. It's just like Quabi always comes in here and like makes it about themselves and stuff, and it's just like fucking exhausting. Do I watch, stream, or stop procrastinating starting to write a Wikipedia page? Happened yesterday. Make me a wiki page. Now that's how you can do both. Early life section. He was incredibly popular. So popular, in fact, that it created a deep sense of isolation within him. Personal life, he is happily married. Just put bisexual, that's it. That wouldn't even be true. You have aura right now, like I could believe all this. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for believing me. Started balding at age 2. Probably like pretty much immediately, to be honest. Your before streaming section would be so crazy. Should I, like, is it... I'm going to go to war with Wikipedia. I'm going to keep submitting my own article. And they're probably going to keep removing it because they're going to say, like, who gives a fuck? And I'm going to keep resubmitting it. I'm going to go to war until they let me keep it. I'd put the story of when your roof broke and you could see your neighbors above you. Oh, my God. That was, like, the worst. That was like actually the worst. I forget that was like a moment. I've never seen that happen before. Just like probably like some of the most reckless renovating of all time. What the Squeaks doesn't have one? Well, then I have no fucking chance. If Squeaks doesn't have one, then like whatever. Fortnite Friday? Oh my god, Fortnite Friday has a Wikipedia page? Who's this? Wait, there's only been one in 2026? Sapnap has a wiki? Wow, I bet that must be a fucking riveting read. What the hell is this picture, bro? Sapnap started hosting the Banter podcast with YouTuber Carl Jacobs in September 2021. Upon the release of the first episode, which featured Mr. Beast, the show briefly overtook the Joe Rogan Experience. Sapnap was born in Texas on March 1st, 2001. He moved to Orlando, Florida in 2021 to live with Dream. And the next year they were joined in the Dream Team house by George F. This is the most fucking boring. This has got to be the most fucking boring Wikipedia article I've ever read. And I've read like 1,000, to be honest with you. Corpse husband. Early life. Corpse was born on August 8th, 1997 in San Diego, California. Filmography. He's from San Diego. Yeah, to all the San Diego chatters, congratulations. This is your local hero. Among Us. Innersloth CEO and co-founder Forrest Willard. And community director Victoria Tran. Wow, the genius is behind Among Us. What the hell? October 2020 and January 2021 hacks? In mid-October 2020, a hacker known as Eris Loris began targeting mainly North American servers. What? What? Impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the video game industry. Delayed or canceled. TwitchCon Europe and TwitchCon US were canceled. Oh my goodness. Oh, San Diego Comic-Con was canceled. Everything came out though. I bet you were so mad. Yeah, I was fucking fuming. Worst fucking moment of my life was when VidCon 2020 was canceled, bro. Where the hell did my OBS just go? The gallery section is killing me. What the hell is this? What is this picture? Literally, where is this? This picture scares me, dude. I don't even remember. I've never seen this picture before. Or at least I don't remember it. The gay flag at the top right corner Aksually is a member of the LGBTQ plus community. What the fuck? Take this shit off, bro. This shit's on Google, man. Don't fucking out me like that. Estonian YouTubers. Life of Boris. Goosiest. Secret. What the hell is this? The fucking Drake album cover? Is an Estonian YouTuber known for making fun of Mr. Beast's content. What? I remember Flying Kitty. I'm in a Flying Kitty video. I don't remember which one, but he put me in one of them. Can you collab with Secret? Yeah. What the hell's this? Baltic Aviation? Pronouns he, him. Oh, that's funny. Why, dude, why is this here, man? This is a grocery store. Why does this have a YouTube Wikia page, bro? Who the fuck made this? And why is it longer than mine? Nationality Latvian. Wait, but then there's Rimiesti, which is nationality Estonian. Nationality Lithuanian. No pronouns, though. That's crazy. Wait, this is the motherfucker that emailed me asking me to like sign a bottle that they were gonna give to Sea Dog, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that because Sea Dog doesn't know who I am. I was like, I'm not gonna sign a bottle for Sea Dog, bro. That would be like, it doesn't make any sense. 24 frames of Nick. SMP Live Wiki. 24 frames of Nick, or Nick for short, is a member of SMP Live. Nick is often referred to as the dumbest member of SMP Live. And his antics often cause a ruckus on the server. Nick's skin appears on as a human with light skin, green eyes, and dirty blonde hair. He wears a red tank top with white lettering. Bro, it's fucking Troy Bolton, bro. He was taken to court by Cooper for his cobblestone abomination hovering above Spawn. Cooper won this case and the abomination was ordered to be taken down. Wow. Found you on Flickr, the only image of you on there. What? They don't own this picture. Who put this on here? I took this. I own the copyright to this. I took this picture. Religion, Christianity. What? Oh, bro, this is pulling from those bullshit websites. It's saying that my height is 5'7". Favorite actor name? Tom Holland? Favorite actress name? Zendaya? Favorite holiday destination? Paris? Net worth 500K. Hobbies, traveling, music. Why is this like 989 views? Who's looking at this? They're twinkifying you? I mean, I do look like I'm 5'7". This is such a disgusting picture, bro. I can't look at it. What the fuck is that, dude? Your bleach hair was actually super cunty. Thank you. I would probably bleach my hair again nowadays if I had any. But it was fun, man. It was really fun. Wait. Someone's editing this. Since then, Aksel has continued to stream regularly on Twitch, where he frequently collaborates with Prezzo, Chibli, 24 Frames of Nick, Hanner, and Average Harry, and more. This is recent. Damn, these people take their job seriously. Your wiki mod in chat. This picture trips me out because it doesn't even look like, it looks like it generated. It's freaking me out. Something about it just doesn't look real to me. Guys, should we do some short scary games or some whatever? I don't know, I'm really scared. Kayak, you gotta grow the fuck up.
Why you got necklace?
You seen YouTube
On the
Recycle
bounce.
Bin? What is that? Is it this? No. Bro, where am I right now? Is there a virus on my computer? What did I just open? Or you mean to kayak all the fucking time? The hell? The fuck? Planet Earth is calling. You have left our reality. Why is it categorized so nicely? Who made this? What the hell? What the fuck? Shout out to Argentina. He's so fine. You need help. But you're fine. It'd be wrong to say I'm scared for you. No, this is just like this is how it used to go, man. People would use these for edits. These were good for people would use they would make awesome edits. My face when Hassan Piker isn't homeless. I put that on my Instagram story. That's crazy. Sorry, I don't mean to be like playing with my titties right now, but they were itchy. I have a link for the YouTube Recycle Bin thing. He explains what it is in the first video. The first bit of the video.
YouTube's Recycle Bin represents all the videos on YouTube that have little to no views and no titles that the algorithm won't recommend you. The only way to access these videos is to search the key phrase associated with the device or application that was used to record that video. And there you go. You've just accessed one of the largest video graveyards on the internet.
Whoa.
So thanks to your help out there, we found over 300 key phrases that can be used to access this video graveyard. And I have over 100 leads that I have to drop on this map. So stay tuned to see how big this map just got. All right, you already know what time it is. It's time for YouTube.
Wait, that's awesome. Map 4.0. Google Doc. YouTube currently hosts over 20 billion videos. Guys, should we watch all of them? shit is crazy. What is this? What the fuck? This streamer is awesome. I'm so proud of Aksel. He got so much better and his streams are so good. He was hurt and sad before. I'm so proud of Aksel. He went through so much and never gave up. I wonder if he's still sad. Does he relate to the streams? He deserves so much. Twitch is so personal to him. I'm so glad he can stream. He's such a lovely and caring person. I love him so much. I hope Aksel's doing better and knows we appreciate him. He doesn't deserve the hate that he gets. What? What? I get hate? What? What the hell? I don't believe what people say about you, by the way. What? Oh, great, bro. Now I'm getting like fucking slimesicle thirst traps, bro. What the hell is this? Bro, these screenshots are so fucking random, man. Oh, wait, look at this picture of me and Nick. In 2019, we were so young. And now we're old. Old dirty bones. Gay bro. Bro, that was yesterday. Oh, yeah. I remember Oomph made one of those memes, and it's like the girl reading this is so beautiful or something of you and your friend group at the time, and you tweeted a cropped version of it, and it freaked us out. Dude, I used to be tap the fuck in, man. I was aware of everything that was posted and said. What the hell is it? Who the hell is Smitty and John? This is Nick and Aksually, not Smitty and John. Who the hell is Smitty and John? The fuck? Okay, but this, not to like hype myself up. This is one of my sexiest pictures, I think. This is I look really good there. Aksel and Jake. The cigarette dude. I look like I'm like about to pass out. Yeah, those don't know, that's my ex-boyfriend. He cheated on me with a woman, and it just kind of sucks to even think about, to be honest. Judges you in Estonian memes. Look at my hand, dude. Jesus. You look so gay there. I did look very gay for a while. You're down a Pinterest rabbit hole? No, yeah, I am. Okay, to everyone saying that I don't stand with gay rights, what's this then? I stand with gay rights, and I stand with gay rights proud. What is this? What am I carrying? Why didn't I get a fucking basket or something? Bro. Okay, this is a classic though. That's a classic. Oh, and this picture of me in New York. Brown paper bag, cigarette in my mouth. Oh yeah. Aksel being the most sexiest bi on earth for real. I'm a lesbian, so my word is law. You look good AF right now. Like right now? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What about in this? What about in this photo? One of the best nights of my life. One of the best nights of my life, right? I don't remember where. I have no fucking idea where this picture was taken or what is happening in here. What's behind you? I don't know. By the way, whoever says I can't drive, what's this then? Dude, I don't even look like I belong behind the wheel of a car. I don't look like I should be there. It's just not wait, what? H3H3 podcast? The fuck? Why is it titled that? Bro, how was I this bald in Austin, bro? What the hell was going on in Austin? Why was my head like so egg-shaped in Austin? I noticed this in a lot of Austin pictures. My head was just like more egg-shaped than ever before. These are also, I used to be in a polycule. I used to be in Texas in a polycule. And then they kind of like ousted me from the relationship. They ousted me from the relationship and said, I'm not welcome. Is that mini lad in the middle? Oh, hell no. That's Simply, bro. It's because of that video you did with Trevor where they fucked up your shit at the barbers. What do they like cut off like pieces of my head? Bro, what is this? Nonchalant dude meme? What is nonchalant about this? Bro, this is a great way to find pictures that I didn't even know existed of myself. But this is also why I could never get into Pinterest. Because I download Pinterest on like, and my username would be completely unrelated. And everything, the email and everything. And then it would somehow decipher that, oh, you must be interested in Aksually content. So my whole Pinterest recommendation feed would just be me. It would just be myself. Oh, dude, this picture is awesome, man. This is right after I hit a fucking half court shot, by the way. This is look, I was right there. I hit the ball in, and then I posed for the camera. And then this is me and JHP at the Renaissance Fair. The Renaissance Fair. Somewhere in California. Me and my dad, by the way. In case you guys were wondering what he looks like after all those stories I've told, this is him. One of the last times I saw him in person. He's so short. Yeah, he's very little. Very tiny.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklaces?
Annie the Granny.
Hi, I finally finished my final paper for my comp class.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you for the sub.
White people be like,
Thank you so much. And Goobas, thank you for gifting a sub. Yeah, wow, no, these are fascinating. I didn't even know some of these pictures existed. Now I know if I ever want to just fucking look at myself, I can go on Pinterest and they have every oh, me and my sister, by the way. Love my sister. She's the best. Okay, this is a nice picture though. And I'm so sad that I lost this shirt. The Jesus shirt. Because I wore it everywhere in Texas and I could tell that people loved me because they knew that I was a man of the Lord. They rocked with me. Chili at the lake house, yeah. Along with the pink bucket hat, both which are now history. Both which have been forgotten in the long past. Dude, we were just fucking buying anything, man. Malcolm Todd outfits? Who the hell's Malcolm Todd? Do you remember the early 2020s fondly? I mean, I wouldn't say like I look back at it and I'm like, oh my God. I put my fist in the air. I wouldn't say that like it was like my favorite time I've ever had. I think it's like a time that's kind of, it's a little bit hard for me to look back and like feel a lot because I feel like I was in like a very confusing and lost place in my life. So I didn't really even know what I was doing. So I would say that, you know, I hadn't really, there were parts of it that were fun though. It's like the part in The Chair Company when he looks at old photos and listens to sad wedding songs. Yeah, and then he goes to the fucking YouTube comment section. And he's like, it's kind of fucking crazy how fast time passes. Bro, look at how red I get when I'm in the sun. I'm talking about my hair. This is before they ruined my life, by the way. Before they fucked up my whole cut. You look like a baby. Yeah, I'm baby. You look so masked. Thank you. Thank you. Someone drew like the funniest fan art of all time of this picture. It is so fucking funny. God, your voice. And I would be like responsible to shit. I'd be like getting good grades, and I would be like making responsible the shit. Ew. Were you like 19 in that? Yeah, I think so. Damn, 54 subs? What a fucking flop, bro. Oh yeah, this is when I got my hair bleached for the first time. This is what was happening to me. This is what they were doing to me. They were electrocuting me. They were electrocuting the shit out of me. What is this, bro? Hi, are you a girl? What is this, man? Why'd they put this text over it? Who the fuck is that?
It's Bertram Rao.
It's Bertram. It's Bertram. All right, we gotta we got a game. We got a game. We got a game, guys. Wait, this is the fucking queso portrait? Bro, this is where the fucking this is the picture that Wow Mao used in that video. Bro, I'll never forget when I was showing that video to my Korean friend and she thought that I said those things. And I had to be like, no, I didn't say those things. The person used my face. Used my face to characterize this Estonian on the internet. And then you hung out with him IRL. Yeah, that is true. We did go to the same Young Lean concert. Well, not the person who said those things. The person who made the video doing the story. Are you actually praising the Lord this stream, or is your title a lie? I praise the Lord. I love you. I love you, God. I love you. You are amazing. You are so polite. There we go. I didn't lie. Guys, let's start by trying out this game called MapFriend. It's a very short Google Maps horror. It's a Google Maps horror. Download. Wow, what the hell is this? MapFriend. MapFriend. Oh. Guys, welcome to MapFriend. Bro, what is that? What is this link that everyone's reacting to? Haha! Yes, bro. This is, I'm not even kidding. At the age of like 23, I had a rebirth. I emerged from the womb a second time. I'm dead serious. I returned. Guys, let's explore the world. Will you please explore the world with me? Okay, of course. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, how do we... What the... Come with me. How do I go play? When the menu confusing as fuck. Oh. Did you know? Clicking on a location to go there. Click on a What is happening to me today? Click on a location to go there. Exploring is fun with MapFriend. Okay. Did you know? To go back to the map view, click on me. Yeah. Oh, this looks really nice. I would love to build a rental property here. Oh, wow. A lot of nice trees and stuff, too. Right by the coast. This could be very valuable. A very valuable property indeed. Are we about to get jump scared? No! Stop. I can tell you've been hurt in the past, but you won't get jump scared here. Willow Forest. JoshNatureReview.com. Definite top 10 forests in Illinois State. 5th, Willow Forest. I put this relatively unknown forest in number 5. Willow Forest is actually really beautiful in spring. It's not super big, but it's worth the excursion. Especially the views on Westwater Lake are great from here. I go with my family every now and then, so be sure to let me know if you're going. Yes, bro, the Josh Nature Review Fuck a Fan meetup. We're all going. The hell is that, bro? Is that like a Bakugan? What is that? Oh. Great. Collect more orbs to travel to new locations. .55 Willow Beach Road. Willow Beach is located on the shores of Lake Westwater. The closest town is Westwater Township. As of 2004 census, its population was 567 and contained 280 housing units. The town is most known for the infamous Petersburg airstrip where the Hey, you found another orb. Yes, I did. Wait, I need to click on this one. I didn't click on this one, I think. 12 Westwater View. Westwater View is a parking spot that provides camping amenities to visitors of Lake Westwater. Camping amenities are limited, but the day fee is very cheap at just $3 per day. Did you know MapFriend magically gathers facts about locations? Okay. Let's go. Let's drop over here. potato flew around my room. A potato. A potato. Somebody must have thrown it or something if it was flying around. Ain't no way a potato's flying on its own. It's funny because it sounds like tornado. That's not why it's funny. That's not funny at all. So fucking random. Oh. How do I go down there? Wait, is this what I already discovered? Yeah, no, this... Okay, where have I not been? Excuse the mess. Left side of map. Like here? Wait, what's over there? Whoa. Whoa. Where am I? Oh wait, I can go in the water. What's that over there? Surely nothing scary will be out there. I doubt it. A potato flew around my room. God, they don't make them like that anymore. No info on this location. Maybe something is wrong. I think you're looking for somewhere else. Give me a new place. Estonia. Oh. Uh-oh. Guys, where are we? Did you know? Where are we flying to now? What? Highway number 6. The number 6 runs between North Africa, bordered by the Mediterranean Sea in the north, and West Africa, bordered by stop. In the south, a large part of it runs through Algeria. The project was proposed in 1963, with the construction started in the 1970s due to the high cost of paving. I can't. Wait. Tomato. A tomato flew around my room. No info on this location. Sorry, MapFriend can't help you with this location. I'm just the co-pilot. That's hilarious. A potato flew around my room. You should kill your map friend. We're not friends. I don't know him. What's here? Who goes there? Oh. Uh-huh. Did you know it was a pleasure flying with you? Thank you. Whoa. I just heard like a phone. MapFriend's Nunu is out? Wait, what the hell is that? Hey, oh. I didn't mean to, I didn't know my finger was doing all that. Why were you touching it? I was looking at it. Okay, this is the one this is the one I went to. Let's cross the road. Why did the cross the road? Two. Two. Why did the potato fly around the room? The two. I wonder if there's someone that clicked on this stream that hasn't watched for like 6 years, and they're probably being like, did something like happen to him? Did like a anvil drop on his head? Like, what is happening? I can't tell what's what. Bam 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 bam. I watch all your streams and I'm wondering too. I'm age regressing to cope with the trauma that I'm dealing with. Where's the other one? Where's the other orb? The Da Vinci must have stole it. Da Vinci must have stole this orb too. Greedy. Hoarding. Well. Hey, you found another Explorer orb. Yay. New location. Estonia. Guys. Did you know the crosswinds were steady at 20 knots? Now it's 30 knots. Did you know? You couldn't have known, Captain. Dude, this was the biggest jump scare, bro. The game closed and then this fucking appeared on my screen, man. Holy fucking shit, bro. Am I the only one that thinks that this deserves to be a Twitch global emote? Like a big wide Twitch global emote. Excuse the mess and left. Okay, hold on, but the party's not over. We got other games too. PT. PT on itch.io. Itch.io. PT? No, none of these look like they're what you're talking about. Can you tell me which one you're talking about? Can you send it to me? Is there not more if you reopen it? Oh, that's actually a good shout. Hold on. Reopening. Nope, same thing. That's the thing about itch games is that they're little demos, little tech demos, little ideas. Ooh. Bro, this looks scary. This is a remake of the Silent Hills playable teaser PT on the Unreal Engine made for PC. Ooh. Is it scary? Can you play Five Nights at Treasure Island? No, bro, I'm not going to play Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. Genuinely the scariest shit I've ever played in my life? What? Okay, well, to be fair, you were too scared to go into the house in Phasmophobia. So, like, I don't know. I think this is like a, yeah, this is like a PT demo, right? This is like a short version of it. I've always heard that PT is like super, like the actual PT is like really scary or something. But this is like a, this is like its own thing as well. PT is a demo in itself. This is the demo. Oh, really? Why is it booting up Steam VR, bro? Oh, hell no. The actual game never came out? You're telling me the PT never came out? That's kind of crazy, because I always hear people talking about PT, and I thought it was just a game that was already in the world. So this is basically the PT. It's like a remake of the PT. PT stands for playable teaser. I thought it meant for like, I don't know, something thing. Well, guys, they're saying that this is the scariest thing of all time. Hello, pick it up. Watch out, the gap in the door. It's a separate reality. Only me is me. Oh.
The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by
Guys. I'm scared. Okay, I can't go back there. Oh, that looks trippy. I don't like that picture. A lot of pills everywhere. Why is that moving? Okay. Where do I go? Go straight. Keep looping. This door won't open. Isn't this what I'm supposed to go through? Did I break the game? Gotta interact. I'm pressing all the buttons. Oh, this is the Kojima Silent Hill? Gotta interact with stuff each loop. Chocolate. Not gonna lie, I'm scared. I can't watch. Bro, what am I supposed to interact with? I'm like pressing all the buttons on everything. Oh my god, bro. It's something stupid. Okay, let me think of like what's the most stupid thing in this house. The window. Dumbest window I've ever seen in my life. The lamp. Chandelier. Near the door is photo piece, first door. This door? Or like... Or these? On the floor? Oh. Right mouse button. My voice, can you hear it? The sign, can you read it? I'll wait forever if you'll just come to me. Oh, I see. Oh, and now it's open. Okay, I'm just dumb. Why did that close? Oh, man. Ah. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. You'll be stuck? What? What? Who is that, dude? Ay, ay, ay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now, we're just getting started. Retrieved the rifle and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen. You can't trust the tap water. Old son came to investigate the commotion.
Can't trust the tap water.
His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, was 204-863. Seen after neighbors called 911, found the father in his car listening to the radio. Several days before the murders, look behind you. I said, look behind you, like he was chanting some strange spell.
What do you mean, look behind me?
There was another family shot to death in the same state last month, and in December last year, a man used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family.
I'm getting out of here.
The perpetrators were fathers. Purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now, we're just getting started. Retrieved the rifle and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen. You can't trust the tap water. Old son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out.
23:59. Hiding in another tab? You guys are leaving me alone here?
The mother, who was shot in the stomach,
The hell?
204863. Seen after neighbors called 911, found the father in his car listening to the radio.
Okay, there's something I gotta find.
Look behind you. I said, look behind you. Like he was chanting some strange spell. There was another death in the last
Jesus.
last year. A man used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family. In each case, the perpetrators were fathers. State police say this string of domestic homicides appears under 20486 as the retrieved the rifle and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen. You can't trust the tap water. The old son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by
What the
telling
fuck?
her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, was 204863. Seen after neighbors called 911, found the father in his car listening to the radio.
Goodness, my God.
Some strange spell. There was another family shot to death in the same state last month, and in December last year, a man used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family. In each case, the perpetrators were fathers.
Collect all the pick pieces.
Homicides appears under
Is there one on the floor?
263. Child care and other social issues facing the average family.
What's that? Oh, that's just a can. Bro, stop saying there's something behind me, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Bottle. What the hell does that say? Gouge it out? What? Numbers are for the phone? I can't do anything with the phone. Oh, what is that? A teddy bear. Oh, what's that? My voice, can you hear it? The sign, can you read it? I'll wait forever if you just come to me. there's one by the plant by the clock. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I see. Okay, so they're like hidden in places. I see now. I see. Hmm. Oh yeah, there's one. Okay, don't help me. Don't help me anymore. I gotta figure this out on my own. I know what I gotta do now. I just didn't understand that part. Ah, see, there's another. My fault? Nah, you're good, you're good. There's one up your butt and around the corner. You know, shit like that just really fucking pisses me off. I don't put things up my butt. My butt is one-way traffic only. Okay, so I think there's like one more, if the picture is to be believed. If I were doing a cute little scavenger hunt, where would I hide these? Maybe the sink baby ate it? Dude, that would be so, like, fucking annoying. Okay. There's one by the entrance somewhere that I didn't see. No, not there. Is there one like in there maybe? Well, you can get real close to this. Damn, I'm kind of tall. At least I got that going for me. One in there? No. Okay, so one was there. One is not there. Not sure why door closed, that's worrying. There's no way that I broke the game, right? She might have fucked you. There's a chance when you die you'll be stuck forever. What? I've been fucking cursed? I bet this didn't happen to Dan and Phil. Dan and Phil Games. I'm just stuck forever? So wait, like, why did I get... So that was a death? Why did I get killed? For hanging around too long? For touching the dial? What did I do? You looked behind you? Oh, my bad. Markiplier beat the game by now? Should I, like, restart? I don't know, like, what do I do here? Click on that X pick. I'm clicking. Wait, where's that person who was helping me? Do you know if the game's broken? Because I guess that is actually all the pieces. Click X on the other JFK pick. This? Or like... I just noticed a piece in the corner. In the corner? You're forced to wait for her to kill you here? No explanation for how I helped you. I have no idea what's happening. Oh. Alright, where do I wait? Hello? Watch the clock. I don't like the silence, bro. I don't like it. There's gotta be one chatter whose special interest was this demo. Bro. Should I restart? I've never seen someone get stuck before. Why does this always happen to me? Does this always happen to me? Every fucking game, bro. Every game this happens to me. Call up Kojima. Yeah, I'll just hit him up and say, help me, help me. I'm playing a remake of your demo. Can you get back to the hallways? You mean this door? Nope. I guess I just gotta like restart or something. Wait. Press X on the photo. Oh, that one, the gouge it. Oh my god, I'm just a fucking moron. Press that in pause menu. Can you turn up brightness a bit? No, because it told me to make it this. That's the whole, that's like, you know. Forgive me, Lisa. There's a monster inside of me. Oh, Chica, why is it red? Oh my god, Chica. Chica, the light is red. Oh. Oh, Chica, what is that?
After killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage.
I'm scared. Pause menu skulls, click them. These? What do you mean? The gouge eye button 2 all around them. I feel like we're not speaking like the same language. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, hello. Click hello. What? What happened to it? It's not a hello anymore. Oh. 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 What about this text? Hello. Oh wait, there's other pieces now? Okay. Okay. I can hear them calling to me from... Jesus! Look in every corner imaginable. Okay. Every corner imaginable. Here's one corner. Here's another corner. And then we got some corners here too. Above corners too? What the hell? This is why Kojima's a visionary. He also accounted for the corners that are up in the air. This is why he's one of the greatest artists of our time. Okay, whoa, look at that. Now this is just like stat padding. Whoa. Oh. Kojima never cuts corners. Corners at the end too. God damn, bro. L. Wait. Is that coming from here? Where'd it go? Maybe only do hell. You're a fucking... Oh, 5-head. What? Aj, aj, aj. I like the music though. Don't forget corner at the end. Like that end? Lower? Lower? You saw? Where? Oh, there. I thought that was just like a piece of the staircase. Oh no. What happened to my flashlight? Why am I running now? Whoa. What the fuck? Where am I? Someone think it was... They're watching me. Oh my god. Wait. I'm Kojima, dude. Oh. Is there like something here? Oh, that's just another creepy ass eye, bro. Do I just keep running? I'm kind of fucking with this vibe. I was getting scared that something might chase me. I don't like being chased. That's what really freaks me out. Peephole? Bathroom? Ooh, there's a peephole in the bathroom? On the wall? Am I fucking crazy? What? Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the hallway. There's a hole, dude. Call that the hole where I'm from. It's a hole on the outside of the bathroom. Can't fucking see anything. It's a hole on the outside of the bathroom looking into the bathroom. Like here? Oh, I see. What the fuck?
I'm talking to all the fine, upstanding folks got their welfare cut, got their jobs pulled out from under us. Yeah, you know what to do. Now's the time. Do it.
No turning back now?
You got fired, so you drowned your sorrows in booze. She had to get a part-time job working a grocery store cash register. Only reason she could earn a wage at all is the manager liked how she looked in a skirt. You remember, right? Exactly 10 months back.
Look down. Oh my god. Hello. That was him talking? Oh, I thought it was me talking into the mirror. My bad. Whoa. Oh, it's nice and light again, guys. We're getting the wholesome, positive vibes. Everything's back to normal. Exactly. Everything is awesome. Excuse me. Everything is awesome for you and me.
Two zero four eight six three. 204863. 204863. 204863. 204863.
Run? Where, bro? Fix this damn bug, cause before release. Radius Cordello. Was that the end of this? Oh, whoa, whoa. All right. That's a wonderful idea, Black Mold. Yes. Everything is awesome. Oh, hello. Getting high and walking into this house, I'm finished. Put one in chat if you're high right now. Yeah, all the high people probably, most of them probably evacuated the... It's gonna be triggered sometimes by continuously talking into the microphone. What? Hold on, what? What are you saying? You need to wait a bit until the clock strikes midnight. It won't happen immediately. The quick explanation is that you need to hear a baby laugh 3 times and then the phone will ring. The hard part is getting that to actually happen. In the meantime, there are ghosts that appear in various places. Walking several steps from the clock after the first laugh should trigger another laugh, or talking into the microphone may trigger another laugh. Well, I love to talk, and I'm broadcasting right now to my beautiful audience. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool. Everything is awesome. I'm not hearing any damn babies laugh. I'm baby. Maybe I keep walking. Let's do like one more trip around, see what happens. $23.59. Stare at the clock. You know the saying, a watched pot never boils. Never. It will never boil ever. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. I watch all my pots and they always boil, TBH. Yeah, and I remember you put oil in your fucking pasta, bro. That's the one characteristic I will never forget about you lives online. No, but that's cool. Huh? Keeps pasta from sticking after draining the water. No, it doesn't, bro. It does. No, it doesn't. Look, here's my I don't do it, and my pasta never sticks. It never sticks. They're all individuals, the beautiful individuals. Maybe you have oily tap water. To beat it is the clock. Midnight baby step laugh. Bro, you are scared so fucking shitless that like I can't even understand what you're saying anymore. Everything is awesome. Ringing of the phone. Yes? What does that mean? What now? Nick, what does it say next? Don't turn? Don't turn? Don't turn? Don't turn? Look at phone for 2 more, baby. Come on, baby. What is that? Shit sounds like the fucking Charles Trippy intro, bro. Walking several steps from the clock after the first laugh should trigger another laugh. Or talking in the microphone. Hello? Walk to door with back turned. You triggered her. She's mad. Walk backwards. Can I turn around now? Oh, god dang it. Everything is awesome. Do all parts again until baby laugh. What the hell did I even do to get it to hit the midnight? Oh, lives online. It doesn't fucking make the pasta. It doesn't do anything, bro. Because the water stays on top of the oil stays on top of the fucking water, and then you pour it out, so it's never even like in contact with the fucking pasta. It just leaves. That worked. The oil goes after the water, but the pasta never sticks to begin with. What is this, like, phantom sticking, bro? It doesn't happen. It sticks? No, it doesn't. I make pasta like 2 times a week. It doesn't stick. From the starch in the pasta, it sticks? What are you guys fucking talking about? Spaghetti noodles stick like crazy. It's the starch. My pasta doesn't stick. Mine doesn't either. Maybe in America it does. Yeah, what the hell are you guys putting in that? Mine doesn't either because I put oil in the water. You're undercooking your shit? No, I'm not. Bro, on everything, watch like any fucking professional make pasta. None of them are putting oil in the water, bro. They're not putting oil in the water. Literally all of them have 3-minute videos where they say, don't do that shit. It's a made up. So you're a professional? No, but I watch them. The oil like sits on top of the water. Exactly. Not in the water, it's after they rinse the water out. After they rinse the water out, it's got the fucking pasta water on it. You put it in the fucking sauce, and then you stir it, and it's all beautiful. A new Nick message has dropped. Can you send it again? Why are you rinsing pasta? I'm not rinsing pasta, bro. What the hell are you guys even talking about now? Okay, so you need to trigger 3 baby laugh by walking, touching things, looking in the mirror. Not you? Oh. Touching things. Okay, what do I do now? It laughed. Keep going? Tickled a baby? Whispers go to door. Girl the clock. Bro, just gonna say, I love this demo. This part is total fucking bullshit, bro. Like, what is this shit? This part is total fucking bullshit. Hey! Laugh, please. Walk and touch. I'm touching. I'm touching. Touch, touch. Oh, the pick is together now. Make a funny face, baby's lol over that. Oh, now she all of a sudden doesn't want to fucking do anything. Dude, I'm touching everything. The dev put a guide in the folder, it might be simpler. Guide. Oh, jeez. Fucking leftist memes over here. You may have to walk around to the back of it to... wait. Once the phone... Walk exactly 10 steps and stop. This has a will trigger... This has a will trigger the first laugh. Bro, this dev couldn't fucking write either, man. Just did some Googling. Adding oil to the pasta water also helps the pot from boiling over. Just don't put the fucking lid on. Start wandering around the hallway until you hear crying. Go towards it and try to find its location. Once you find Lisa, get close enough to see her entirely, but not close enough for her to scream and possess you. If done correctly, there's a chance you will hear the second baby laugh. There's a chance. Even the dev doesn't know, bro. The dev says there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance my game might work. Immediately after the second laugh. Okay, wait. Once it is done, so walk exactly 10 stops, 10 steps. Okay, hold on. Let's run it back. That way I can do exactly 10 steps. I tried playing this 40 times as a teen and never ever beat it. I get why this game was ever made. No, if they would have made it, it would have been good. It's just that they probably like fucking fired him right before he added the working patch. Your pasta mainly sticks if you don't stir it. Yeah, you just, like a few minutes after you put it in the pot, you give it a little... Oh. All right. 1. I can't hear my footsteps. Shut up. Enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? We can't get the first one anymore. I don't put oil in my pasta water, but I will defend Liv to my dying breath. Listen, if you want to put it in there, you can put it in there. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's your kitchen, it's your pasta. Whatever makes you feel more at ease. Put it in there. Maybe I won't next time. You should try it and see if it sticks. Bro. How have we lost the first laugh? I think you fumbled the steps. What do you mean, bro? I'm reading right from the fucking mouth of God himself, bro. The mouth of God himself. What are we even trying to do? We're trying to make a baby laugh. Can you watch the Markiplier Let's Play? Should we see Markiplier do this part instead of me? Okay, let's watch Markiplier do it. Let's watch Markiplier do it. Hold on. Just cover his face cam. Okay. Great.
Hello, everybody. My name is...
Bro, he did this in 32 minutes. What? We've been here for like 3 hours? The original Metal Gear Solid, you have to plug in a second controller to beat a boss.
Markiplier, and welcome to PT, a game on the PS4. I'm hearing a strange noise already. What's that over there? Hello? There's something in the darkness? No, I'm just stuck in a room and I can't go anywhere. Anyway, this took a while to get ready because it's on the PS4, and I had to actually get a PS4 because I am not usually a console gamer. I am actually a PC gamer exclusively. Hello? And people have been saying that this is one of the scariest games that they've ever played, but unfortunately for this game, it's hot on the heels of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'll get to you in a second! Whoa, 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 whoa! What? Hello? Okay. Okay, good. My voice, can you hear it? The sign, can you read it? I'll wait forever if you'll just come to me. What does that mean? What does that mean? His hand, mine, never moving a what? What did I do? Why would you hide it in the options menu? Hi, baby! How you doing? How you doing, baby? Okay. Lady, I don't know if you are the one in the message. Lady, are you the one in the message? I don't know, lady. Is this normal? Is this normal? Ah, fuck me! Oh my god, I wasn't even looking! Oh! Alright, you know what? I've been playing this too long. I've been looking up a walkthrough. I'm gonna find out how to play this, so. God, it's weird. I don't hear a damn thing. A guide said that I needed to plug this into my controller, and I don't know what this does, but
what?
I'm gonna try.
What? What?
Hello? Maybe I need to loop through it.
Hold on. What is this fucking
controller, and I don't know what this does.
What?
Does, but hey, I'm gonna try. Hello? Maybe I need to loop through it again? I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Okay, so now I walk 10 steps, right? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Making noise into the microphone. Do I just look like an idiot right now? As opposed to what I normally look like. Hello? Hello, Lisa. Hello? Help me. Help me. Help me. Hello? Hello? Damn thing's broken. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What happened? I don't know what that is. Why is there a ghosty goo? Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Who's your pretty baby? 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 Who's a creepy man staring at me? Who's your pretty baby? Who's your pretty baby? Who's your pretty baby? Da da doo doo dee, la doo doo dee. In case you didn't know, the guide on the internet said I need to talk into the PlayStation microphone. Hello? Hello? I am communicating to you from the space. Tell me your secrets or I will stab you in the butt. I don't care if you're a baby, talk to me. Talk to me, you little douche. Who's your pretty baby? Are you the laughing baby? Are you the laughing baby? Are you the laughing baby? Come on, give me a giggle. Who's your baby? Who's your baby? Who's your baby? Who's your little baby? Who's your little baby? Who's your little dead, squishy little, no eyes, freaky baby? Who's your bird-looking little weirdo baby? You are! He is! I see your face. I hear your voice. Speak with me! Speak with me! Speak with me! Oh, hey, whoa! Hi there! Hey, Lisa, how's it going? Lisa, it's me. Lisa, it's your best friend. Hey, come on, calm down, it's okay. You're gonna be just fine. Oh, look at you, being all brave, getting out of here like a douche. Back, ye demon! By the power of Christ compels you to suck a dong. Go hell and die. Oh, wait, you're already dead. Whatever. All right, you guys know what? I have been playing this game for an hour, almost 2 hours now. Almost 2 hours. Shut up! Is that you over there? I got spit all over the microphone. All right, you know what? I give up. I've been playing this forever. I read guides online that said you needed to talk to the microphone
giving up?
with a baby to get just laugh and then don't move and then it's a teaser for the full game. I don't know. This stopped being fun a long time ago for me, so I'm gonna sign out for now. If you can beat this, kudos to you because I cannot. I may provide a link in the description to what actually happens if you do beat it, but I can't do it. So either way.
Top of the morning to you laddies, my name is Jacksepticeye and today we're going to play a horror game called PT. Now this stands for Playable Teaser, which was actually announced during Sony's Gamescom conference and nobody knew what it was. Everybody was playing around with it, it's just a little demo scene to play around. It's 12 o'clock! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! I hear like whispering. The creepy bitch is right behind me again, isn't she? Sounds like it's right there.
Oh my god. Do it.
Some people get a baby laugh, some people get two baby laughs.
Oh my god, he gave up too. Everybody gave up, bro. Oh my god, everybody gave up. Everybody gave up. Oh. Watch this one. Oh, bro, there's no way they did it. Part 1? Bro, how do you make multiple parts of a fucking 30-minute game, man? How do I...
separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you?
You is you. Oh, it's the lines from the beginning. Interesting. Still have no idea what that means.
And out the door to the same.
Appreciate being featured in your stream title as the second to last word. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. PT ending. Ending of PT. Bro, I'm not clicking on a PewDiePie video in the Big 26.
You've been chosen.
The ending explain guy doesn't know what's going on. Bro, go through the door, man.
Dad was such a drag. Every day he'd eat the same kind of food, dress the same, sit in front of the same kind of games. Yeah, he was just that kind of guy. But then one day he goes and kills us all.
White people be like,
Can you finish writing my essay for my final? Me crazy.
I'm not complaining.
What's it about?
I was dying of boredom anyway. But guess what? I will be coming back, and I'm bringing my new toys with me.
What? I'm glad they provided subtitles for this part. Wait, he didn't beat it? He cut to someone else's footage? Ghibli. Ghibli. Guys, there's a new Silent Hill game coming out, directed by Hideo Kojima. I hope you guys have had a great start to 2014. Something tells me we're in for a classic. Guillermo del Toro! This is gonna be the craziest fucking game of all time! What? Okay, I didn't even know this part. Oh my god, bro. Now I'm pissed off again. Now, for context, we played the PT demo, the Silent Hill PT demo thing. Couldn't figure out the ending. So then you know what I do? I go to my childhood hero Markiplier. Yes, the one with the red hair. I go on his video to see the ending. You know what happens? He gave up too. So then you know what I do? I go to my other childhood hero, a man I respect immensely, a man who I've modeled a lot of my life after. Jacksepticeye. You know what he did? he gave up too. And then you know what we did? We went to PT ending. And you know what the guy did? He gave up. He gave up. Everybody gave up. Wait, let's watch this again. Who remembers this? OD, knock teaser trailer. Who remembers this? Let that chest hair bark. My dad almost saw that. Oop. Yeah, we watched the Resident Evil movie trailer. I'm kind of down to watch it again, though. I want to get a second looky on it. I mean, look. A second look on it. What? No, I think the PT demo thing was awesome. It was scary, but the ending is, like, hilariously fucking weird. Walk 10 steps. If you walk 10 steps, you have a 5% chance of rolling good RNG and getting the first baby laugh. Then walk exactly 2.7 meters away from the lady. Don't get too close. If you get any closer, she will bite you. Then you have a chance of a second baby laugh. Doesn't Wikipedia that Kojima expected it to take players a week to figure it out? Well, shit, I don't have that kind of time. But I respect it. I think OD might be an asset flip from Kojima from the PT game since that got cancelled. Right as I read that, the baby started crying. So you know what? I believe you. A boss fight in Metal Gear Solid 3. There's an old man, and if you stop playing your game before the boss fight and play 5 months later, he'll be dead. White people when nobody wants to play Peak anymore. For all players and screamers. Bro, the other day when I was watching Max Velocity, because you know how like they called tornado chase, they just called them chasers, tornado chasers, storm chasers, and he kept saying this thing where he was like, "Yeah, no, it's bad in Kansas. There's a lot of chasers in Kansas. You know it's bad when there's a lot of chasers in Kansas." I was like, bruh. Okay, Resident Evil movie trailer. Let's watch it again. As in, like, the chasers of, like, trans people, the fetishizers and stuff. Arian is just bar Ian. Bar. Can you check this out? It's short. I can't do any more scary tonight, bro. That actually, when we were in the middle of it, that shit fucking drained me, bro. I felt it. Weird movements were happening in my stomach. But we'll do some more scary games soon. Then you can send it again. Then I'll check it out. Sadness Nintendo Wii trailer.
With Johnny Cash,
What the hell did I just click on? I just clicked on Trent Reznor saying Johnny Cash. Cancelled Wii game that never got made. Bro, it's like when an artist teases a collab album when they haven't even had one studio session together, bro. They had a video, they didn't even have the game. What? Sadness. Sadness. Wait, the Spider Noir is live action? A fan dropped an anvil onto my head from a balcony. Like, that's not funny. Wait, now it was in color. Check this out. What is this? What the fuck? Just got a notification that you're taking off. Yup. I'm different now. I'm famous now, so don't even fucking look me in the eye. I'm like a gorilla. Looking me in the eye means intimidation. It means I get intimidated by you. Original Xbox Live commercial, 5K views, bro. Fuck it, let's watch this. Hello, Hunter.
I just got into Xbox Live. I have this really great high-speed connection, and I was playing one-on-one NFL Fever against some other players from around the country. Now my gamer tag, my online ID is Dark Master. I was masking my voice. You can use your real voice, or you can pick from a list of voices. I was just being friendly. I mean, I'm not one of those game guys that gets like totally absorbed, you know? Taste it! Yeah! You're going down!
That's gotta hurt.
You want some more? Oh, you like that, do you?
Watch me go. Oh yeah, everybody goes down.
Yeah! So pretty soon, I had like the highest score in the country. Master!
Wow.
Actually, I think there was one other person that was above me. I mean, hey, it was
Crusher.
no big deal. Oh, I don't think so. So I decided it'd be fun to contact this guy and challenge him. All right, how about it?
This is a commercial? Damn, they were fucking... The whole commercial break was just this. Velociraptor, thank you so much. Fishy Binky, thank you so much.
You're so cheap.
Your puny efforts amuse me, Pork Master.
I suck. Come on.
The end of the game.
That guy passed away, by the
I
way?
lost the football
This guy
game.
actually passed away?
How about a different game, homeboy? Well, anyway, one of us suggested playing a different game.
Bring it on, Dark Gas Passer.
I thought a team game might be fun, and that some friends that I met online might want to play. You see, Xbox Live has this Optimatch feature, lets you easily find players all over the country who like the same games and levels.
Okay, this guy... No, that's why I'm asking, because one person said this guy passed away, by the way, and then another guy comes in saying this guy passed away. And I don't know if you guys are being serious, because people just keep saying this to like every video that we watch. Is like, oh, this guy's dead, by the way. And then sometimes it's, nah, I don't know. Bro, I was actually about to fucking say rest in peace, man. That's terrible. Why did two people say that?
Boy, boys here will make you wish you were never born. I've got Arctic Avenger.
Dark Master is in trouble.
Buffalo Soldier.
Oh, Dog Master Man.
.com.
I'm a Dog Master.
And Sleeping Giant.
Bro, this is crazy.
Is my turn?
What?
Let's kick some tail. Whoa, come on. All right, Buffalo Soldier.
2003, man.
Body man.
Arctic, look out. Oh, no. Get back.
Dog day for Dog Master.
No women because women don't play games.
Just
Exactly.
barely lost. I think I just got tired.
No girls on
And I
Xbox
had an
Live.
exam the next day. I was
That's
busy
probably
thinking
going to be the
about-
tagline of this.
It was all right, though. It wasn't like I was all distraught or anything about losing, you know?
Why?
I mean, it would have been nice to have won, but, hey, you win some, you lose some, right?
Well, I don't know much about all that, but as long as you can fit
Oh,
into that
he was at a
chicken suit,
job
the job is
interview.
yours.
Oh, I'm glad they celebrated this ad. For comparison,
I'm learning how badass Xbox One is. Xbox, go to Titanfall. Picking you. I like you. Oh,
this guy
it's
passed
happening.
away, by the way. Oh my god, yeah, it was on the... Dude, the Price is Right stage. He was so happy to meet fucking... Bob... What's his fucking name? Bob Price. He was so happy to meet Bob Price that he collapsed on the floor, and there's like a scene where it cuts to him and he's on the floor and he never got up.
Kill some Titans. Oh! Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I'm getting out of here. I think I just died again. Here, you try it. You try and do something. Okay.
The actor's name in the last one was Matt Winston. Yo, Winston reference. Greetings.
Get right behind that guy. Finish him off.
Ah, sucker!
Get out of there, get out of there.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Xbox, record that.
Titan's ready though. So for the first 10 seconds or so, nobody can mess with it.
Nice.
Okay, I think you pretty much got this one.
You're such a liar, but thank you. I appreciate it. You're welcome. See, the more you
Bro.
play, you get better and better.
It's actually crazy how he got like a
Yeah.
crazy paycheck for this.
Oh, I just died. Xbox. Go
Fucking
to
family of 4 salary
Xbox,
times 2.
Call Dusty Welch.
Yo, Skype. That's us. This part of the ad wouldn't fucking exist if it wasn't for us.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
In comes Joel.
I love Titanfall. I love that you can run on walls and you can become a Titan and you can ride on Titans.
What up?
What's up, bitch?
Yes!
I love how you can ride on Titans and you are the Titan and you can. Oh man. Batman Arkham Shadow Become the Knight meta quest.
Are you not angry of drowning in the gutters? The only way to build what should be is to tear down what is. The rats rise.
Wait, this ad is kind of fire. Hanner! Hanner, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 7 months. The ad is good, but the music sucks. The fuck? I meant for this type of ad. I'm not straight, bro. Who said that? I'm a lesbian. What?
Hey, how you doing? Sign DX. Here's from the bottom. Great. Well, there you go.
Here you go.
The fuck?
This week's shipment, Final Fantasy XI. Prepare to experience Final Fantasy on a whole new level, online. Unite with players from around the world in this massive multiplayer online role-playing game. Create your own unique characters and customize their facial features, appearance, abilities, and more. Utilize the hard disk drive to download new content and begin to experience endless possibilities. Final Fantasy XI, rated T for teen, available at Walmart.
Final fucking Fantasy, dude. Okay, now you're sending, okay, like you're sending Tobuscus links now, bro.
Good, but this is the only road. Every chaser in the fucking country's on this road right now. Wait, is it down? Everyone's stopping. I'll pull up. I'll pull up.
I just wish everyone was a storm chase.
Are they taking selfies? I just want to make sure we don't see it right now. I also want to let these guys pass because I'm driving pretty slow.
Oh, wait. Dumb Dog went storm chasing. That's what he was watching. I thought, I didn't like watch his stream. I thought he was watching like, I realized Dumb Dog went storm chasing. And Cinna. Did they see a storm? Schindler storm almost took a Dumb Dog out. What? Cinna saw a double tornado. Double tornado. Oh my god. Double tornado. Oh my god. I think there's a clip of their car getting picked up a little. What? Bro. I would boot up the fucking tornado game right now. If I knew how to like locate the tornadoes by myself. I don't know how to fucking find the tornadoes by myself, bro. I can't do it without Chibli. Chibli was my fucking guiding. Well, actually, no. Neither of us could really find it. What we did was we joined lobbies that were full of people. And then followed them around. Until they took us to a tornado. The Roblox one is epic. Nah, bro. This is the real deal, bro. Y'all playing the little kid version on Roblox. Me and Chibli were really out here in the real fucking manly version of it, bro. Look at the convective outlook maps. Can you guys stream it again sometime soon? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It was this clip.
Oh!
Be careful. Not a good spot.
What the hell?
The car just shoved over.
Yeah, there's a tornado forming and we kind of just drove right through it.
We just drove through a tornado?
I swear by life I felt that.
No, my ears popped. What the I'm telling you right now, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Bro, the way the back door of the car is angled, I thought they were just in the air the whole time for some reason. Oh, they were just in the middle of the fucking air.
Be careful.
Oh, that's crazy. It's like a ghost.
Chat,
It's like a little ghost went across the road. Why did the tornado cross the road? To pick up Cinna's car. Yup, I went there. I did that. Guys, what do we do now? What do we do now? I don't know, guys. Okay, I don't care who you are. That's funny. This guy passed away, by the way. Yeah, I'm dead. Tomodachi? I mean, we can check in on Tomodachi. I won't lie, like, I am, like, out of Tomodachi fuel, so you're not gonna get, like, insane gameplay from me where I'm like, guys, let's fucking add 7 characters right now, but we can check in on it. I'm down to check in on it. Play Metal Gear Solid right now. Worm Soda, you're also the same person who suggested that I play Yakuza on stream. Were you one of those people? Fuck off. Alright, what are they doing on here? The fact that you remember that is so funny. I'll never forget the lowest moment in my career. Dude, no one's even fucking... What the hell, guys? I've been gone for like 2 days and nobody's... Alright, let's watch the news.
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition.
It was a
of
funny-ass stream.
Folks who like reading and fans of book-laden coffee tables alike will be excited to hear that Jennifer's new photography book is out today. Titled Some Frozen
Oh, that's
Yogurt
Prezzo's
and
girlfriend. I was
Me,
like, who the
the
fuck
book
is
a collection
Jennifer?
of photos of both Jennifer and Some Frozen Yogurt. The book has received a number of pre-release awards, including Most Honest Title and Least Imaginative Concept, and pre-sale numbers have been steadily rising. Reached for comment, Jennifer simply stated, "I needed everyone to see me. I'm just using some frozen yogurt for scale. Is it working?" We asked residents for their reactions.
Yeah. We heard about this all the time back when I was a kid.
Thanks for watching. I'm Leon S. Kennedy, and this has been the 6 o'clock news.
Alright, what are they... Wait. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh, a pancake. Oh, living room. A holographic cap. Nice.
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Dude, why is Jennifer fucking everywhere? Is everybody else dead? What the hell's going on, man? Okay, Anthony Fantano fucking outfit. New buck boots? Can we be a bunny? Nah, the way you guys keep trying to make like your me like a wholesome Chungus me. This is who you are, man. This is who you will forever be. What do you mean we're so cutie? Wait, who's the mingler crashing over? Or crushing, I mean, not crashing.
Let's mingle.
Oh, me.
I always shudder looking at this house. I wonder if something terrible happened here.
The hell? Okay. Oh, wait, she lives in the fucking prison, dude. Of course. Bro, she lives in the fucking jail. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. They're talking about a secret meetup for killing people. Wait, Quabi would. Has anybody else noticed how, like, there's this kind of, like, niche-ish streamer on Twitch called Quabi? I clicked on a stream once just to see what the hype was about. And they were on the live stream saying, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. To, like, subscribers. The people who you as a streamer should love the most. Quabi was on stream saying, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. The moderator fucking taking a shit?
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is the moderator.
Yeah, I'm Shivroy.
Shiv doesn't really give a fucking shit.
So first, let us know
The moderator wants to know if Shivroy has an interest in killing Aksually. What is going on, man? Great, and they agree over this? You're on a bunch of sickos. Yup. What's up?
I would just love it if there were a bench right here.
Fine. Wait, I have hella money. I'm very rich. Why do they always face it the wrong fucking way, bro? Every single time, they've never put it in the right way. Let me get my money. Goodbye, Slacker Hotline.
Welcome.
Oh, fried rice. Borscht. Grapefruit. Escargot. Oh, shit.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what? 690 euros? 300 on snails? But look, everyone's gonna love them. I actually had escargot. Okay, I wasn't expecting Prezzo's back hair to be the first thing I see.
We're so connected. I can always tell when you're close by. Twin.
I don't even sound anything like that. Why did I give myself that voice? No, no, no. Escargot. What's the vibe?
Daddy bout to chow.
What? Number one liked? Number one best fucking food in the world?
Daddy bout to chow.
Why is that one naked? Because it's Prezzo, man.
My turn. I'm just waiting for the right moment to let loose. But not to lose.
Who's this, the Mingler character? Guys, the Mingler is from Toontown. Toontown Cog?
Toontown, what novel plum you're going. Seafood, Boondle, Tiki Lollipop.
You need a Mingler command? True.
Toontown, what novel plum you're going.
They're saying this debut by Björk moves him in a way watching music videos gaily never
Hey,
could.
Aksel, has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like chaperones?
Yeah, just you guys, like 1,000 times.
Oh god, I don't believe in limits. Anything is possible.
Hate the diaper? Okay, he's French Canadian. He's gotta love this shit.
Young.
What about some borscht?
Young.
Just liked it. God, it actually feels weird coming back here after I put like 50 hours in within the span of a week. Feels weird looking at it now. What does Leon Kennedy want?
Do you have a moment?
What?
I would just love it if there were a retro street lamp right here.
Why, bro? Why? Why do you want a retro street lamp on the fucking beach, bro? No. Can you give Leon the Prezzo nipple shirt? You guys want to see him? If your me's are asking this much, it's probably because there's not enough stuff for them to fuck with, by the way. Well, then they should fucking get over it, okay? They should fucking get over this shit. This isn't my fucking problem. They have books. I gave them amazing music. I gave them so much entertainment. They have everything in the world. I think they're just spoiled. Hold on. I'll make a Leon Kennedy shirtless for you guys. With Prezzo's, wait, it's in the other fucking store. It's in the fucking... God, it's actually a little bit disturbing just seeing it like that.
Something on your mind?
Hold on. Wait, he's... Hold on, hold on. He's, you know, he doesn't sunbathe with the shirt off. Hey! Oh. Oh, Anton's watching though. The hell? What is happening? The lurker seems to be watching Leon S. Kennedy closely.
What was I doing again?
You're the lurker. I'm Leon S. Kennedy.
The lurker is talking about how much they're into playing with my blood. No, the lurkers are real quiet right now, bro.
You're way funnier than I thought you'd be, the lurker.
Oh, shit. Won't greet others. Oh, floats instead of walking, of course. Of course. It's the lurker.
Short food. Yeah. Limper. Limper. Aksually.
Bro.
Hi. Jammel the lurker talk, like fighting game and happy, call it. Fighting game Pankatoli.
I need more quirks. I do wish there were more quirks. Especially like the miscellaneous quirks. I wish there was more of those. I do think it's kind of funny though, because someone in the Tomodachi Life subreddit was like, why do I have to watch them fart every single time I go to the miscellaneous tab? Because the farting one is the first one. So as soon as you go to that tab, they just fucking let one rip. Chat Junior's house. Bro, you have like the... Oh. We're cutting Chat Junior out of our life. Yeah, you should. Yes. Oh my god, everybody wants something. Why don't you fucking get out there and live life? What do you want, David Lynch?
Hey, Mama, has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like Young Lean's?
No.
Think you could get me some clothes that make me look mysterious? Not magician mysterious. I mean like, I want to look like someone who has stories to tell, but you know you'll never hear them, because I'm so mysterious.
How'd you trap the soul of David Lynch in your Tomodachi Life Island? I'm just that fucking amazing at recreating these people. Guys, this isn't actually David Lynch. This is just a recreation, by the way. What is mysterious?
I can't help it. I can smell a diarrhea from a mile away.
Escargot.
Yum.
I need to put his fucking fit back on, dude. I can't with this weird dress with holes in it. We need to fix this. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to go back there. Bro, someone farted again, I heard it. This is messed up on the— Wait, where's Quabi said? What'd you do, chat? What'd you say to Quabi? You know, you deserve to be miserable. They're trading jokes and trying to one-up each other. What do you want?
I'd like some dinner.
Deviled eggs.
Yum.
Can you please cheer Quabi up? He sounds so sad. Well, I tried escargot. Didn't work.
I can't buy the crinkled up magazine from the front of the rack. I need a pristine one from the back.
Okay. Okay. Do more, please. Oh my god, Quabi is turning to drugs. Quabi is actually turning to drugs right now. Whatever, bro. Rubbing their head cheers the me's up. No. If you are gifted 2 delicious items of food and you are ungrateful for it, then I don't care. I don't care that you're sad. We tried to save you and you said no thanks. So
Oh, pussy.
what?
Ha he ha hoo ha ha he hey ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What's one thing that makes for the perfect bath time companion?
Oh, rubber ducky. That would be fucking hilarious. A good book, a bar of chocolate, a little boat. Guys, what is your bath time companion? Leave your answers in the comments below. Phone, candle, music, soda, waterproof vibrator, my situationship. You're taking baths with your situationship? Just fucking date already, dude. You know what? A situationship. Let's do it. My escargot. A situationship. Oh, damn. I messed that up. Damn it, guys. I messed it up.
Situationship. Agreed. Bath time without a situationship is hardly bath time at all.
Okay, what do you think about escargot?
Yum.
Damn, okay, wait. Number 1.
Yum.
What about this? Oh my god! Quabi should learn from this. Pink Panthers.
How do you do, Mama? Da, spring is here and change is in the air. Can you feel it? Like what?
What do you think about escargot?
Yum.
That's fine. What about fried rice?
Yum.
Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me help Quabi. Quabi's stuck.
My turn. What's going on here?
I've missed the entire playthrough. Your Miis are so good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So first I do this, then this. My turn. No need to thank me.
We're not even friends. Oh, wants to be friends. That's sweet.
My turn.
When your friend is so short that you gotta slouch so they can fucking hear you. How many Miis do you have? Like 24, I think, or 25? Ugh. Cheeseburger. His trauma from cancel culture? Yeah, when his rotting rat flesh tweets resurfaced. It was hard for him. Wait, I'm gonna give him maracas. I've given the maracas to a couple of people, but I've never seen somebody use them. Use them. Yes! Here's Chibli. What do you think about escargot? I'm a TikTok street interviewer, and this is my new riveting question. What do you think about escargot? Isn't it crazy that it's snails? Björk seems to be watching Lois Griffin closely.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Bjork.
9/11 was bad. Nice to meet you, Bjork. I'm Lois Griffin.
How about trading a plan?
Talking about one of her favorite subjects, feminism.
Marvel with a Grimby?
That's nice. That's sweet. That's very sweet.
Did you want to talk?
Wish Tazon Day showed up in my dreams. Guys, who's the most random YouTuber that's shown up in your dreams? Binoculars.
What's up? Mamma don't let anyone else
Tobuscus? Colleen Ballinger?
Set your own limits.
You? Guys, I'm not random. I'm your friend. Jack Film? You beat me up in a dream like last week. I beat you up? Why would I do such a thing? Probably Shane Dawson? Shane Dawson? Emma Langevin? Okay, that's pretty random. I don't think a YouTuber has ever shown up in my dream. You're not committed enough to being a viewer. You need to up the level of commitment. I don't dream. I don't think I've been dreaming recently. I had a dream that you were in my bathroom, but you were like 20 feet tall and you wouldn't leave, so I had to scurry around underneath the furniture to hide from you for some privacy. What? Why? What? Do you guys ever have a dream where it's like you came up to me and you said, "Have a nice day. It's a beautiful day outside. I hope you have a great week." Like anything positive like that. I'm like fucking beating the shit out of you guys and like fucking perving in the bathroom. Like, what's going on? I had a dream the other day. You were doing viewer call-ins and someone flashed their boobs. Like, what? The fuck? I literally had a dream that you were framed for murder one time. I saw the picture of you holding Lord Pure Heroin once. In your dream? That's crazy. I had a dream that you were my Uber driver and it was chill as hell. Probably wouldn't be chill as hell in real life because you'd go, wait, hold on. You don't have a driver's license. I feel incredibly unsafe in this vehicle right now.
Hey.
I had a dream that we were at a bar together and your doppelganger walked in. Well, that was a very me. Whoa.
Living with Prezzo.
Wait, no, Prezzo lives with like Nick, and that's gonna make like one big house. My big houses are gonna go away. That's a bad idea.
You think?
How do you get multiple people to live together? Eventually, they become obsessed with each other, and they just ask for it.
If I asked you to be my wing person, how would you describe me to my crush?
Ooh, I'd describe Trent Reznor as a sexy old as a sexy old wolf. Well, no, that's gonna sound like everyone's like into like wolves on this island. The sexy old man.
Sexy old man. Sexy old man.
I hit your head with a rock,
You
sorry.
really
What
see
the?
me that way. That's so sweet.
Bro, wait. Okay, this is so random. None of you guys probably will even remember what I'm talking about. But I think like 4 years ago, I told a story about how I had this like one classmate who, his way of like seeming tough in the school was to walk like this. And it's actually no. Ah, fuck. What the hell?
After you.
No, no, after you.
Oh, I insist. You first.
They're about to make the
Please,
Lost Highway
after
soundtrack.
you.
Yes.
Please.
But look, my classmate would walk like this. Walk. There you go. He would walk in the school hallways like this, dude. And like literally as exaggerated as that. And I think about it like all the time. That's badass. That's so gay. He was like one of those kids that like he would, when he was like the big fish in a small pond, he'd be like the tough guy in the room, and then like the big kids would show up and he'd get real nervous. Wait, Trent Reznor and Tony Pepperoni have never met.
I'm Trent Reznor. Good to meet you.
The hell?
Hello there, Trent Reznor. I'm known as Tony Pepperoni. Forget about it.
Debut by Bjork Watchel Dalgafat. Sparkle. Debut by Bjork Renzi. Debut by Bjork Pong.
That's what I feel like I look like when I try to have a good posture instead of slouching.
I had a fun time with Tony Pepperoni. And
no,
if
let's be
I'm
honest. In
being
2026,
honest,
we're all
it's
slouching.
thanks to you.
Let's be
Mama.
real. We can drop the act. We're all cooked. We all have insanely fucked up postures. The Mingler wants some company. Wait, Nick is going to bed, bro. Wait, they're having a sleepover. I still think my Nick Mia is like the best one I did, honestly. People were doubting me, but
Let my thoughts reach you.
Ugh. Suddenly, I have a stomachache.
the Mingler's staring at Sal. You know what is so fucked up about my name? I literally can't pronounce it correctly in English. I can't do it. When I'm speaking English, it's really hard for me to go Aksel. Because then in English I go Aksel. And I just can't, when I'm speaking English, I just can't say Aksel. There's like a pause. I have to do a pause and I have to like... Estonia. I have to like do that in my brain. I'm fucking useless. I've never seen that fail. You're me, gotta be arrow ace. Bro, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just, you know... I mean, I could be. You know, maybe my me is that way, really.
Oh, I just recalled the best memory. And then immediately forgot what it was.
Happens to me with Spanish. I think like your mouth, just when you're speaking different languages, your mouth kind of becomes wired. Whoa, I'm freaking out right now because I'm realizing like I'm speaking a language that I could have never even learned. Whoa. There's a universe where like we would have no common language. We would have no way to talk to each other. Besides, well, let's say like no translation apps exist and all dictionaries are already gone forever. Whoa. Wait, then you guys would have to learn Estonian. Think you'd still be a streamer if you didn't learn English? Oh, fuck no, bro. The Estonian content creation scene is so fucking grim. I don't want to be anywhere fucking near it. How'd you learn English? By speaking to old men on Habba Hotel. I didn't know they were old men though. I thought they were girls who were my age. What is happening on this corner? Everybody's walking here. Still can't believe you used to sound British. Yeah, it was definitely more British than American, and then, you know, mostly like Estonian, I would say, but that had the British kind of
do you have a moment?
Stuff in it. Alright, what is it? Oh, bench. Fuck you. Why would I put a lamp there, bro? A house is gonna go there, you fucking idiot. I mean, I'm sorry, Ruby, bro. Which also, by the way, another, a new complaint I saw people have about this game is that some people got, like, the max island size, and they can't decorate, like, 60% of it, because the item limit is so small. They, like, built out their whole island, they, like, designed the roadways and stuff, and then they keep getting the error where it's like, you have too many items on your island, and you can't even, like... You still find that you have to translate Estonian to English, or has your brain started to default to English more often? I would say it's like, you know, it's dependent on what kind of situation I'm in. I think when I'm out and about and I'm speaking Estonian all day, then well, no, I think it kind of just like, I don't translate it, but if I were going around speaking Estonian all day, and then I gotta speak English all of a sudden, I think there is a moment where there's like an adjustment. Because you know what the funny thing is when I had one of my friends from the UK visit me, he told me that I have more of like a Scandinavian accent in Estonia. Which kind of makes sense, I think. Because I'm like on Estonian mode.
I'm feeling a little upset.
Bilingual people have more tip of the tongue moments than monolingual. Oh, that's definitely true.
Sorry, I'm a little upset with Lois Griffin.
That's definitely 100%
Why did she have
true.
to say that? Like what?
I'm not good at learning languages. My brain got fucked up by listening to my family speak Carrier, my people's traditional language. I get why the Germans couldn't decode Navajo. The thing about Estonian is like... first of all, nobody can fucking speak it. It feels like everybody's just constantly fucking it up. And then everyone's like a real fucking asshole about it. When you make like a grammatical error, oh my god. You immediately get hit with the fucking Estonian nationalist stare where they say, oh, what do you fucking hate your own language? How do you not know this? And then the next fucking sentence, they will use the wrong like verb or like whatever. Like it's a language that was like made to be fucking gatekept, and now everyone's like, why is it fucking dying? It's such a fucking stupid grammatical setup sometimes where I'm just like, bro, this is so fucking over the top for no reason, man. Estonian sounds like a goofy version. Finnish, not gonna lie. Well, that's what Finnish sounds like to me. It sounds like a goofy Estonian, so. I was taking Russian classes. They told us it's a must that you find an accent that works for your voice. I think what's always kind of like... I think people who, you know, like monolingual people... I think do this sometimes to people who are like speaking a language as their second language. Sometimes I find it like people are like getting a little bit too fucking annoying about like pronouncing everything like 100% correctly. You know what I mean? Whereas like for example, I'm talking to someone who speaks Estonian as a second language, and they pronounce a word in like kind of like a peculiar way. I'm not really like jumping to arms being like, whoa, you gotta say it like this. Because in a way I'm like, well, that's just like your accent. You know what I mean? That's just how like you speak. I think they think it helps, but it does nothing. No, literally, because it happens to me sometimes where I'm like, I put my own little spin on a beautiful word in English. What people are learning Estonian as a second language, no shade. Okay, number one, clearly you have no fucking clue what you're talking about because we have like 300,000 Russians in the country. Number two, we have like a huge fucking startup scene, so there's a bunch of fucking British people coming here who are like barely learning the language. But you know, people are learning it. They're learning it. I don't blame, honestly though, I can't really blame anyone for not like really struggling with it though. I'm not like a person who's like, some people are like really on people's ass about it. But I'm like, bro, it's a fucking hard language, man. If it takes a while for them to like get a grasp on it. Are the Russians and British accepted by the locals? I mean, the British, okay, I have a problem with the British. But I only have a problem with the British is because they get like, it's more so like the problem with the companies where they bring in like foreign labor for like insane wages that are not like correlating with the local, you know, local rates at all. And so it creates these like fucking really rich kind of like bubbles in the city made up of like British people. And when I've met these British people, some of them are like, I'm like, oh god, we don't need like more people with brain rot in this country, bro. Like the fucking guy that I met at the rave. I was like, this is like, I don't know like how this has happened where like a fucking British guy is being like homophobic in my country. Like that's nuts, man. You would think like, cause it's like a fucking, I don't know, I guess this was like after the tech company started being like, stopped being fucking pro-gay or whatever. With the Russians, it's like, I think that situation is, it's rough. I think like, I think it's quite sad where it's at, to be honest. I think there's like a large chunk of the Russian population that is like pretty isolated from, I would say like the majority of society, and I think there's like systemic problems with that. Where like I think there's a lot of Estonians who will like bring up the worst Russians as an example of like every Russian, which like obviously there's like, you know, there's like shitty people in every group, you know what I mean? Like it's never really the move to like generalize a group of people.
Just lovely.
So it's like it was like pretty chill, and then obviously after the war started, the tensions just fucking skyrocketed, and now it's like I think a lot of the kind of like shit that people say sometimes I'm like, this isn't like this isn't really like productive to like anything. At least that's how I view it. Like I think like this idea of like, because you know some Estonians are like, oh, they're like, you know, colonizers or whatever, like every Russian needs to be sent out of the country, which like I'm gonna be honest with you, any sort of like large scale deportation like that is like fucking psychotic in my opinion. Like a lot of these people are people who were born in Estonia. Sure, there's like a chunk of them that like don't really know how to speak Estonian, but like I do think that's mostly a systemic issue. I think it's like it's not like introduced to them, and they also, I think they feel pretty isolated from, like I said, the rest of the society. So I think, you know, I think there's just like some work to be done there. I only have a problem with them if they refuse to learn Estonian. Yeah, I think you know, it would be nice to learn Estonian. I think it would be, but it's I think there's also like there was like a quiz done on it where or like I'm not a quiz. They weren't like quizzing them, but it was like a survey or some shit, and like a lot of them, it's like the whole like gray passport thing. How like some of them don't have citizenship either. And I think a lot of them were like, they wanted it, obviously. They want citizenship, and they want to like kind of, you know, be a part of the system more. But obviously there's like, I think like, I don't know, like it's kind of hard for me to speak, right? Because I haven't been in that position, but just from like what I've heard here and there, it does sound like there are a lot of people who kind of are trying to get to that point, and it's not easy for them, you know what I mean? All my tattoo artists are Russian, we need them here. Yeah, I think one of mine was done by a Russian. And like I grew up with a bunch of Russians, all the like, I think like most people in my area are Russian. At least I hear like a lot of Russian on the streets and shit. So I just like, I don't know, I can't really get myself to like buy into like this really kind of reactionary rhetoric that people are really into here about it. You know, it just doesn't, it's not productive. I think like, number one, the reality is that like these people are here and they're not going to go anywhere. And I'm happy about that. So, like I'm fine with that. I don't like, I have like zero interest in deporting anyone from this country, really. You know what I mean? I think Estonian sounds beautiful. I wish I could learn it. I don't even know what it sounds like to you guys. I guess it sounds like Finnish. What Finnish would sound like to me, kind of. But then also there's like, I don't know. Like I kind of wish I could hear it from like the perspective of someone who can't speak it. Anyways, that really killed chat. Anyways, yeah, the fucking David Lynch is on the ground. David Lynch is on the fucking ground.
Ha he ha hoo ha ha he hey ha ya ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
I want to know more about Estonia. It's a fucking weird place. It's wait, with Nick?
If I lived with What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if 24 frames of Nick and I lived together?
It's like I try to like not. I think like sometimes I speak about Estonia in like a really overly negative way, and I do think there's a lot of things that I love about it, and in a lot of ways it's like, you know, this is like the foundation of like where I grew up. But I do think like genuinely where I'm at is I think at a certain point I really what I think like a big part of it was just like Estonia really like becoming like, well, the Estonia like after re-independence has always kind of been like a US lapdog, which, you know, people argue it's like a survival thing or whatever, which, you know, obviously it is, but especially with like Israel in like the past few years, it just feels like we can't fucking miss more. Like it is like it just fucking kills me inside. You know what I mean? We somehow in the last like year thought it was a great idea to invite Israel here to open an embassy, which I'm like, that's, no one's doing it like this in the fucking world. Everybody else is like, you know, there's countries that are like kind of like evolving their stance, and then the fucking idiots in our government were like, oh my god, let's fucking invite them over for an embassy because Israel is a really important ally to us, meaning we buy weapons from them and shit like that. So I think stuff like that, I would say that I'm connected to the culture, but when it comes to the government and that kind of stuff, it's, I think in recent years I don't connect with like nationalism at all. I've that's been like something that you're raised as this like super patriotic and whatever, but it's kind of like, I feel like I'm just constantly like being disappointed by the leaders of my country, and then I look at the alternatives and it's like, fuck man, those aren't like much better either. So it's like a really weird kind of, puts me in like a really weird headspace. They could spend their days, hold on, I gotta press a funny prompt here. You speak about it that way because you care. I mean, I do care, you know what I mean? Like, I think when I was younger and I was going kind of through this like alienation that I was feeling with my country, there was a moment where I was like, I'm gonna move away someday or whatever. But it's like now I have nieces and stuff, and they grow up here and they're gonna live here, and like I do want them to grow up in a country that is accepting and nice. And I would say a lot of the problems that I have with Estonia are also present in like a lot of countries. That's like, I'm not like a lot of it is like really the same shit, just in like a different font. You know, every country has like their fucking, the like reactionary right-wing rhetoric is like, it's pretty bad everywhere currently. But it is just like, God, it like kills you inside it like a different way when you have to like hear it in your own country. You know what I mean? It's like, I think it's because like your specific version of it that you hear every day, it's like fucking slowly clawed away at you, you know what I mean? I'm the same when I talk about Australia. I dunk on it and talk about how it's going downhill politically, but it's also because I adore my country. Yeah. And then I think, I don't know, man. Estonians are weird in the sense that like, it feels like everybody fucking hates this place. But then at the same time, it's like, if you like hate on it in front of the wrong person, then they're like, oh, you're a traitor of the fucking country, bro. So like some people are like really super mentally ill about it. Cause I mean, you know, when I was a kid, I was raised with this idea and this belief that like, oh, we live in the greatest fucking nation on earth. you know, I would sing the songs, and I would go to like the song festivals and stuff like that big thing we do, which is like a beautiful thing. I think as a performance and stuff, like I think it's pretty amazing to get in such a small country, like 100,000 people in one place, and then everybody's like sings songs and stuff. Like I think that's great. But just like kind of growing up and like opening my eyes and like seeing just all of like the different sides of the world, and you know, digging more into my country and seeing like what are our skeletons, you know, like what's wrong with our country and stuff. It's just like it creates a real fucking cloud in my head, to be honest. Okay, anyways, they're gonna do... They could spend their days backseating Chibli, fuck it. I need to get off the screen, dude. I was like never gonna get through that.
Ha 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 ha. Can I have a word?
What's got you looking so serious? Hello, Harris.
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Backseating Chibli.
Oh, well, that's kind of the same thing, though.
Turns out we're not on the same page. I don't think living together is a good idea. Ah ha 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 ho hee ha.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I think a lot of people, you guys can probably relate to the idea of like,
How is it unraveling?
being raised to be like patriotic, and then like that kind of crumbling in front of your eyes as you grow up a little bit. It's weird, you know, because I do also think like now that I'm older, I am kind of just firmly also of the belief that like we should like it's a very, you know, obviously it's a very like romantic idea. It's like some like John Lennon imagined shit. But like in my head, I'm like we really should be like looking past like the whole borders and shit. Like we should be trying to like fucking work together somehow. Like we shouldn't be this like tribal about stuff. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't know, man. I like my state itself so much more than the USA. I identify with my state's identity more than an American. You know, I would say I identify with the beautiful summers. I identify with like I identify with just kind of like, I don't know, like mostly the culture and like the really nice people that I've met that have like a charm to them that I find that is like so unique to this part of the world. And this also at the same time, this kind of like, you know, because we're like very like quiet and kind of reserved people, and that's like, so, you know, obviously that's been like, you know, so built as to like a part of me as well. But then I think what hasn't helped is also like same thing as other countries. The shit that you see on social media, I'm like, oh my fucking god, there's like something genuinely fucking wrong with people here. And then like I go, you know, I hang out with like people I know in real life, and I'm like, wait, these guys are all fucking normal. And then it's like everything that is like one of the reasons why I just got the fuck off of TikTok as fast as possible was because all of like the Estonian side that I would see, I'd be like, this is actually just depressing me. Like this is just like, I would get like videos of like kids getting bullied and shit, and then it would be all the Estonian kids being like, yeah, fuck that kid, from like the different part of the country. And I'm like, bro, this is rough, man. Like back in the day when you would get like, you know, something embarrassing would happen to you at school or whatever, it would be like local to your school, and now it's like being broadcast all over TikTok, and it's because it's like such a small country. It's like, I just feel like it feels really claustrophobic. No, because we need to take Facebook away from old people. It's crazy what's going on. Yeah, Facebook is fucking nuts. Genuinely, my grandmother has just not been the same. She has like completely shifted as a person ever since she got a phone. Like it's crazy. It's insane. Like I can't really even comprehend like the kind of stuff that she posts about. It's on another wavelength. I have people in my village that are anti-vaxxers. Yeah, there was a big like anti-vax thing here too at one point, and even like some people I knew were like kind of going into that. But then somehow all of them kind of like snapped out of it. And I was like, I was really fucking, it was like a huge sigh of relief, because I was like, to me it seemed like a rabbit hole that's like when you go down it, you're just like not coming back. You know what I mean? Like once you like start reading all the Facebook pages and shit that are telling you, oh, they're putting this and that in vaccines and whatever. It just seems like it's going to put you into like a real big mental hole. But I'm very grateful that, I don't know, I guess the people around me kind of woke up to that. And also like I do kind of like, I have been like mindful of the fact that like some of these people were very much like shaped by the fucking environment that they grew up in. Because like some people in my family were just like really homophobic like 15-20 years ago, and since then I've seen them like completely fucking shift their views on that. And it's at a point where I'm like, well, I'm fucking glad, you know what I mean? I'm glad that you have kind of opened up your fucking heart, because those kind of like, I'm telling you, man, when some people go down those fucking rabbit holes, it's just like this, it's this like rot that just keeps growing. It grows into their fucking soul, and this hate, it just fucking spreads everywhere, and it turns into like everything, you know? So when I see like actual progression in that sense, because like I have like one of my family members was like, yeah, like 15 years ago, I just remember them saying something like really homophobic, and then ever since then I was like always like, I never really like heard them say like something since then, but I was always like a little bit on edge around them, because I was like, probably like a weird situation. And then when the like gay marriage was about to get legalized, they just like randomly brought it up, and they were like, man, I just like, I wish people were like more open to it. And then they brought up like the whole like adoption thing, and how it's like, it's kind of crazy how like people don't want to really, people would rather like a child suffer in the system than, and I was like, dude, this is fucking crazy. When the fuck did this happen? You know? It's tough because my family's super right-wing and MAGA, so I feel like an outsider in my own family. My dad has a belief that his eyesight went bad because of the COVID vaccine. Yeah, that like particular feeling of isolation, because I do think it's very isolating in a lot of places to be like any sort of leftist, really. I experienced this a lot when I would go back and I'd hang out with like my friends from, you know, from like my rural school. We reached like a point where it was like the small talk was nice, and then when we would like kind of, you know, go past the surface and try to have like an actual conversation about the world, I would just get hit with this like overwhelming sense of emptiness, because I realized like their worldviews are like so fucking rough. They're so shit. Especially when I was like a teenager, and I think when I was a teenager especially, I was having a lot of trouble kind of finding my people. Like a lot of trouble. Because I think I'd spent like so much of like high school and middle school kind of, rather than being myself, I was like an idea of what I thought people wanted me to be. So then I felt like all the friends I made from school were not really friends that I wanted later on, because we didn't really actually have that much in common. So when you're like kind of struggling to find your corner of where you're at, it's like a very isolating feeling, because it really does feel like there's no one out there. There's no one out there that like gets you, you know what I mean? But they do exist. They do exist 100%. Absolutely. Still haven't found my people IRL, but this stream community feels so close to that. I mean, I'm glad. Like, that's the thing is, you know, that's what like the internet was for me for a while too. When I was a kid, I was well, you know, number one, since I lived in like a fucking village full of like 90-year-olds. You know, I think so much about like what David Lynch said in his like documentary, where he was talking about like when he was a kid, his whole world was just like the street that he lived on, you know, because like he didn't know much outside of it. He knew like, you know, his world was like his neighbors and the kids that he would play with or whatever. And that was kind of like my life until I got a computer, and then, you know, I go on the internet and it's just like the whole world fucking opened up, and I got to see all sorts of different kind of people and different kinds of music. I realized that I didn't just fucking have to listen to like old fucking accordion vodka music that like the 90-year-olds would blast. Like I got like really like I was introduced to like a very different world. But that's the problem with that isolation, is I think it just completely removes that viewpoint from you. You know, you don't really it's really hard to kind of realize that it's out there, because the isolation is so like suffocating that you kind of think that that's all there is, which isn't true. I love the internet, friend. I'm meeting my friends of like 8 years in 2 weeks. I'm so geeked. Dude, that's fucking lit. That's hype. But now it's like, yeah, there are dangers to the, I'm noticing this a lot. Like the Twitter algorithm is really on the nose with it, more than like any other. Like I feel like the other, you know, like the Facebook algorithms and like, you know, the TikTok algorithms, feels like they would like quietly drip feed you the propaganda. On Twitter, I've noticed every single time I click on a negative tweet. Recently, it was like someone was like shitting on Avatar: The Last Airbender or whatever, and I clicked on it. I was like, oh, that's an interesting viewpoint. So I clicked on it just to like read the replies, and then I was like, why did I do this? None of these replies are by real fucking people. These are all fucking... This all reads like bullshit. And then I refresh my Twitter, and my whole For You page all of a sudden is somehow everybody shitting on Avatar. Which, like, this is obviously like a light kind of like, more of like a lighthearted case of it. But it happens this way with like any sort of negative tweet you click on. Right after you go back to the For You page, your whole For You page is just people fucking complaining about the same thing. Saying the same things. It's fucking ridiculous. It works like insanely fast. So that website is like, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's coded for emotional engagement. No, definitely. It's like, because you read one tweet that pisses you off, and then you keep reading another, and then it's like, oh. It's really addictive to get, like, worked up. Because once you're worked up, then you just want more, and you want more, and you want more. It was the same when, like, I used to read every comment on my YouTube videos. I would just, like, sit in the YouTube studio and refresh as the comments were coming in. And I'd read every single one, and then inside of me, I was like, I don't know what I'm really looking for. Because, like, there were a lot of, like, really sweet comments. But it did feel like a part of me was, like, searching for a negative comment. So I could feel upset about it, or something like that, you know? Same with, like, you know, people, like, reading indirects about themselves. It's like, well, number one, I think it's kind of weird to, like, read indirects to begin with, because it's, like, people talking about you when you're not around. And if you're just, like, reading it for, like, the positive reinforcement all the time, then that's, like, kind of, like, it's a little bit ego. But then number two, it's, like, you know, then that dopamine wears off. And then subconsciously, you're searching for something to upset you.
Oh, you baby. I gotta say, I love you.
Bro, he's been singing the same thing. What's an indirect? It's when when you put your own fucking name into the Twitter search bar and you read the tweets that are not even, like, directed towards you. They're about you, but it's just people talking about you. So they're tweets that you're, like, kind of not meant to see, really. It's just I don't know. I mean, obviously of course it's, like, oddly addictive, but I think, you know, little, like, things like that you have to kind of cut out of your life, because it's not good for you. You should never really, like, read a lot about what people are talking about you. Hello, I'm back from traveling to my cousin's graduation and I missed a song battle stream. We'll do another one at some point. Wait, a little interlude.
Bebop walks leaning forward, bop bebop.
Wait, dude, literally as we were talking about indirects, they're laughing about me.
Wanted sign where to walk.
Beep boo boo Charlie Kirk down bop boo boo.
Beep boo boo, beep bop.
Brave Kurt Hummel brave. Grab leaf map. Tap tap. Dandy. Click noise please.
But then, okay, recently I saw something that, number one, was, like, really depressing to see. It was really, it made me really sad. But it was this, like, I guess he's like a travel vlogger or something. I haven't really looked into him, but it was this black guy who went to Latvia, and then he, like, had this, like, basically, like, I think, like, some like old lady at a shop did not want to serve him, or it was, like, a very weird interaction that, like, obviously it was her being racist. And number one, I love it from the guy, because he was just kind of like, I fucking hate this place. And I think, like, he is 100% valid for that. And it's, like, nice to see someone that's, like, kind of just, like, upfront about, like, dude, this fucking shit was, like, racist as hell. Like, fuck this shit. He made like four Instagram reels, I think, where he was like, Latvia is the worst fucking country I've ever been to. Like, this place fucking sucks. I went to Lithuania and I loved it. I fucking hate Latvia, which he's 100% valid for. It's like a, you know, it's horrible to be fucking treated that way. And then I made the fucking mistake of opening up the comments, and it was just like some of the most fucking abhorrent shit that I've ever fucking seen. It was just like a bunch of fucking Latvians going like, yeah, good, we don't fucking want you here anyways. This country's not for you, okay? Keep walking, buddy, and shit like that. And I was just like, oh my fucking god. Like, I don't know how, like, these people go to bed at night thinking that they're good people. Even in the slightest. Like, just some of the most, like, fucking scum of the earth. You're watching a person describe how dehumanizing this experience was for them inside of a store. And you're just, like, sitting in the comment section being like, yep, I'm actually right. Fuck you. You shouldn't fucking be here. It was like fucking horrible, man. Like, and it's like, that's the thing about, like, I think a lot of European countries, I think pretty much like every European country loves to be like, well, we're not racist, okay? We're not racist. It's just that, you know, and then it's after it's just that once they say that, that's where, like, they kind of like go like mask off a little bit about it. But there's a lot of, like, usually what happens is that someone experiences racism and then they say, guys, this was racist, I didn't like this. And then they all just rush to, like, well, you're wrong. We're not racist. I don't know why you would be, like, so fucking weird about it, man. We're actually not, we're not racist. And actually, this black guy that I just made up in my head, who I definitely know, told me that it wasn't racist. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it just sucks. It's like the most fucking depressing part is when I just like fucking witnessing the fucking racists in this part of the world. It's just like, it's fucking miserable. And then, like, Estonians love to do it too, where it's like, well, they'll like, you know, if I go to like a random Estonian and bring up that example, they'll be like, huh, yeah, Latvia, am I right? Brother, come on. Like, same fucking thing happens here too, man. We got a bunch of them too, you know what I mean? We got a bunch of the fucking racists too, man. Like, we gotta fucking look in the mirror, man. And it sucks. It genuinely fucking blows. Like, I just, a lot of people are very closed off to, like, any sort of conversation about that. Even, like, people who are not, like, outwardly aggressively racist, they will just, like, completely reject any notion of them having any sort of, like, racial bias or whatever. They will immediately reject it and be like, nope, I'm like the best. I'm the best. Why? Because I fucking said so. And then then it just like spills out. They'll say some fucking crazy shit and then pretend that what they just said is, like, even remotely stomachable, you know what I mean? And this was like a big point to me where I began to feel huge alienation with, like, any sort of nationalism. Because I started to realize, like, I'm seeing, like, a real fucking pattern here. Where it's like, people love to be like, well, no, it's like, you know, I'm doing, like, nationalism the right way. I'm doing it in, like, the chill, not racist way or whatever. And it's like, feels like to uphold, like, some of, like, the cornerstones of your ideology, it does feel like there has to be, like, some of it there, you know? And that was when I was kind of like, I don't know, I was really kind of struggling to, like, identify with that as, like, an idea. So that's kind of like where I'm at with that. Canadians do this all the time by publicly posturing that they're accepting but passive aggressively being racist. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do think the underlying problem with like liberalism is the idea that when they kind of say like, yeah, it's really bad now, they are kind of like trying to go back to like, you know, like 14 years ago, because then it was perfect. Then it was great, and they kind of see like, you know, Trump as this like insane outlier, this huge like oopsie that like is like one of a kind. It'll never happen again. We just got to get rid of him, and it'll all be okay. When it's like, you know, obviously I think a lot of this kind of like reactionary right wing fascist resurgence is very symptomatic of like the systems that we have lived in for a while now. You know, this is all like kind of snowballed to this moment. Nationalism in the UK is kind of scary at the moment. Like the things I've heard people say is crazy. Yeah, it seems really bad in the UK. Which, like, I'm gonna be honest, British nationalism is like, when it comes to like any sort of nationalism, British nationalism has got to be like the most like ridiculous of any kind. Like I'm so sorry, I just can't fucking imagine being British and like giving a shit. I can't imagine being British and being like, oh my god, my fucking flag, my country, my fucking flag, I would die for this fucking country. This is there is no greater nation on earth. Like, I would have thought that, like, you know, just as on, like, a societal scale, there would be, like, this, like, level of self-awareness where it's like, yeah, no, we were, like, really shit. We were really shit for a long time. Maybe, you know, we should just kind of take it easy. You know? Just kind of fucking focus on, well, that's the problem, isn't it? Because I was gonna say like focus on like making things affordable, but that's the problem, is those frustrations that people have are just hijacked immediately by, you know, the algorithms and these fucking grifters and shit, and they will take people's frustrations and immediately fucking redirect them, and then, you know, here we are.
Mama, right?
Also, the craziest fucking thing to me about the UK is fucking Nigel Farage, man. He is like living proof that you can just fucking do whatever when you're on the fucking right-wing grift. And when you reach your goal and this great utopia that you promised doesn't happen, you can just go do cameos for like 2 years, and then somehow you can be more popular than ever before. Because if you don't know, Nigel Farage is one of the, you know, one of the great poster boys of Brexit. He was like one of the guys that was really selling it, where he was like, guys, Brexit is going to be fucking incredible for the country. We have this specific amount of money, like 250 million or whatever they said back. They were like, we're sending 250 million a week to the EU. And if we just do Brexit, we can just put that money back into the country. We can put that into the NHS. The country's going to be fucking fixed. And then Brexit gets voted in. Immediately, fucking David Cameron is like, I'm out. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm out. Immediately fucking leaves office. He's like, no. I didn't think this shit was actually gonna fucking happen. I'm out. Nigel Farage, immediately, I think first interview he gives after Brexit wins, immediately goes like, well, actually, I don't know about the NHS money. I don't know about that. I don't know actually at all. And then I felt like there was like a 2-year period where everybody was like, whoa, that guy was like a total scam artist, like a total con man. And then he literally did like 2 years of cameos where people got him to say like, Big Chungus, I would like you to join my Big Chungus Valorant lobby. And now
I want to be friends with David.
he's like one of the highest polling fucking political parties in the UK. Like the leaders, he's the leader of Reform, who's like making crazy fucking waves in the UK. Like I can't believe he came back from that. It's fucking crazy.
What should we talk about?
Maybe it's because I'm like not like totally fucked up in the head. You know what I mean? And when you're not totally fucked up in the head, you look at a person and you're like, what is going on in their head? And I'm just like, I don't know how any of these, like, I don't know how any of these fucking grifters feel good about their life at all. Like, Clavicular is a great example. We're like, I don't know what the fuck his deal is. I don't know, like, how much of it is just him, like, knowingly just fucking conning, and how much of it is, like, him, like, also convincing himself of this, like, whatever fucking bullshit that he's selling people, or whatever. I've seen maybe, like, 4 clips of him. Every clip, I'm like, bro, this is the fucking saddest life I've ever seen. Like, that you are just, like, completely miserable. And you've built your own, like, you've built your own fucking pit. You've built your own walls. Every single one of these people. I see the misery, but I'm like, bro, you did this. I'm so scared of bigger streamers nowadays. I feel like they could all beat me up, including Aksually. I'll never beat you up, JHB. I looked at his stream for like 2 minutes out of curiosity and the vibe was so fucking odd. Dude, it's so odd. Every single one of these people, I'm just like, I don't understand you. I don't understand you. Like, I understand the fact that you're grifting and you're doing Estonia, because we were talking about Estonia. You're like selling people a product, you're selling them an ideology that then that can then catapult you to like power or whatever, money, success.
Do you feel like talking about?
But like, fuck me, bro. Like, what is going on with you? Seriously, like, why would you like build your life up this way?
Sure. It seems like the whole world is talking about Estonia right now.
Yeah, the whole world being this stream.
Oh, that boom actually ended a while ago. You didn't know, Lois Griffin?
Oh, I had no idea.
Great.
9/11 was bad. Apparently the chatter about Estonia is yesterday's news.
Great. Well, I guess it did like change days in one of the time zones.
9/11 was bad. I tried chatting with David Lynch about Estonia, but we were like oil and water, so I don't see us becoming friends.
It's the only community he's ever been accepted into, so he's just trying to hang on and grift until he faces something life-changing, I swear. I don't really like know his... I don't know a lot about him. I didn't even hear about... I didn't know... The first time he was brought up in my chat, I didn't even know who he was. Because somehow, like, he had never touched my algorithms. I had lived a clavicular-free life. And then someone came into my chat and said, what do you think about this clavicular thing? And I'm like, I don't know who that is. And then, because I read the message out loud, every microphone in my house picked it up and said, oh, you want clavicular? You want more clavicular on your timelines? Oh my god, of course. Of course, we can give you more clavicular. This is, dude, all of these prompts are fucking insane. Considering what we're talking about right now. Just learned he's backed by Peter Thiel. Oh my god, of course he is, bro. Oh my god, that guy's fucking... Jesus.
Guess it was just a dream.
You're gonna set my algorithm off? Sorry. Bunnies, rabbits. Gorilla documentaries. And then like watching the Louis Theroux Manosphere documentary. Which was like alright. It was like a pretty good documentary. Didn't like break any like crazy ground or whatever, but it was like a typical like kind of, you know, Louis Theroux kind of documentary. But like my god, bro. Watching that I was like, this all fucking reeks, man. All of these people fucking reek. The whole energy around their like social circles and everything, it just reeks so fucking bad. And it's just like so insane to me that these people have somehow like convinced themselves that this is the life, man. The Louis documentary only scratched the surface, IMO. I think it's kind of like what was that like mini series with the kid where I'm like, I guess it wasn't really made for us. It was more so made for like the moms and dads, just to kind of like put this in front of their eyes so they like see it a little bit as to like what's going on the internet or whatever. Like that's kind of how I felt about it. I think for someone to do like a real deep dive on it, it would have to be, quite honestly, I think someone that's like a little bit more in the one where he killed the girl. Yeah. Because I was like, it was well made. But I was like, you know, this isn't kind of, adolescence. Yeah. Where I was like, this isn't really like, as someone that like lives on the fucking internet, you know, obviously this isn't like teaching me anything really new. This is already like kind of reminding me of like the depressing reality we live in. But then I would think like a parent or like somebody watching it who's maybe like a little bit more tapped out, it's like good for them to watch, you know, kind of put it into their head. Yeah, when my mom watched it, she was gagged. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's perfect for people like that. Cause I mean, dude, I it's kind of fucking hard to like keep up to with like everything that's happening in this ever-changing world as well. Especially when you're older too. It's like any sort of stuff like that kind of fills them in a little bit. I'm like, this is good. This is good. I'm glad.
This is my first time in Bengola.
When are you ending? I want to go smoke my spliff downstairs and I want to come back and eat noodles while watching your stream. I'll probably be live for a little bit longer.
Aksel and I could get to know each other.
Probably not going live tomorrow and the day after because I need to...
And I would make a good team.
I need to like fucking unplug for a little bit. Last like couple weeks have been a lot, so I need to just kind of like hang out. And that way I can shift my stream schedule back to what it was, where it was like Monday, Tuesday off, and then rest of the week streams.
Spring is here and change is in the air. Can you feel it?
Timu Tony story starting next Monday, by the way, starting work soon. Oh, let's go. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I feel like I went on like a million tangents. It happened because of Estonia talk. It happened because of Estonia talk, and now we've fucking cycled back to clavicular somehow. I don't know how we ended up here, but I guess it's all fucking tied somehow. Worst part of me is like I don't really know when to like end. I don't know when to end like a talk. I don't know when to like be like, this is it, I've made my point. I just kind of like keep fucking going. I keep talking, and then eventually I'm like, wow, I'm fucking talking in circles. I'm like 5 minutes into a tangent and I'm like, whoa, I've just been saying the same thing for the last 2 minutes. Need that one friend to say they've booked an Uber? Oh yeah. Always enjoy your political tangents. I'm like, you know, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I don't feel good. I don't feel good about some of the stuff that's going on. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, guys. I usually get distracted by a topic within the topic and I never finish the original point. I'm just like addicted to giving context to everything. That becomes my problem. I feel like I need to, when I go, you know, when I'm telling a story and then I mention like a little like side bit, I'm like, oh well, now you got to know the context behind that. And then all of a sudden I'm telling like 4 stories at the same time. and I think like sometimes I'm like, man, I gotta just like respect the intelligence of the fucking person that's standing in front of me and be like, they can probably just like, you know, fill in the blanks, man. I don't need to like tell them every story from start to finish. I'm the same because of my ADD. I'm such a terrible storyteller. It's tough, man. It's kind of like when I listen to someone who's like an incredible storyteller, the way that some people fucking set the scene, the way like it almost feels like just completely effortlessly they know exactly like the little pieces to drop in. It's like the Twin Peaks theme video that we watched. That story was so fucking well told that it felt like you were there with them when they were making the theme. Like it was just like the most like the best details and adjectives and everything was just there for it. Plus I guess the music helped too. I love when my dad tells stories because he's so good at it. Yeah, that I love like an older man who's just like good as hell at fucking talking, man. I could just fucking sit there and be like, "Yep, I'm here for it." What's up, C418 blocks? I just remember like when I was 14, I got this like insane compliment. I guess I was like 15 or something. I don't remember. See, this is what I mean. Like, who gives a fuck? I could have been fucking 9 years old. It doesn't matter. Could have been 4. No difference. But I came back from that fucking horrible summer camp that I always talk about, where I was like, this is the only time in my life where I've been bullied. And I was, you know, I was sent there by like my older sister who was like trying to do like a really nice thing for me. She was like, I'm gonna pay for it. It's gonna be the best summer camp ever. And I went and it was just fucking miserable. I hated it. So then when she came and picked me up and then we went to their house and like my other sister was there and like that side of the family was there and they were like really curious to hear about the summer camp. I was like, okay, well, it was like horrible, but I don't want to tell them that. So I like turned it into this kind of like really funny story. And I spent like 30 minutes like recounting my experiences. And then my sister's husband, who I'd never really talked to at that point, after that pulled me aside and he was like, you know, you have like a real talent for this. You're a really good storyteller. Like, that was really good to listen to. And I was like, whoa. I was like, okay, we've never talked before. We have never talked before, and I don't think I've even seen him since that day. I genuinely don't think I've met him since then. But that was like the one moment we had, and I'm like, wow, that was like such a like weird. That was like, it felt like he was like, I have to say this like positive thing to this kid, and then I'm gonna dip, but I'm gonna say that, and now I remember that. I'll remember that for the fucking rest of my life. And then another thing like I remembered recently was during the 2014 World Cup. I used to be like, I knew everything possible about football. I knew like the history of like every single player. Like if you told me the name of a player, I could list like every club they've played for. I could list like a myriad of fucking things, like the trophies they've won or whatever. I was like super tapped in at that point, like insanely tapped in. And then for the 2014 World Cup, I was in this like other village with, you know, with where my aunt's like summer house is or whatever, and I would go next door to watch the World Cup with this like 50-year-old dad. He had like his family or whatever, but he was at the house by himself, and I'd go to watch the World Cup with him, and then, you know, we would start like talking, and then he discovered that I had all of this like crazy football knowledge, and it blew his fucking mind. And he was so nice about it, where he just kept telling me like, bro, I don't know how you know all this stuff. This was like a 50-year-old man in front of me, and I was like 14 or some shit. He was like, I don't know how you know all this stuff. Like, this is incredible. And then he would keep testing me. He would be like, okay, name every player on this team. Who does that play? Who does that player play for, and who did they used to play for, whatever. And every time he would go like, what? How do you know that? And it got to the point where he would invite people over. He would invite people over and be like, I have people coming over tomorrow. I need you to come here so I can show people this. And then I'd be in front of like a group of these adults, and they'd just be fucking quizzing me. And I'd be like fucking, I'd be like pointing to someone, and then they'd be naming a player or a team, and then I'd be just like fucking spitting all this fucking information from my brain. And all these 50-year-olds would be like, what the fuck? What the hell? Keep going. And I think back at that, I'm like, wow, that I don't think I've ever felt more fucking special in my life. That was incredible. I think in that moment I thought I was gonna like change the world. Okay, cool. Which, like, now I don't have like as much of that knowledge. I mean, I still have like the knowledge of like that era. I have like elite ball knowledge for like 2014. It's kind of, it's very weird, like the kind of things that my brain would pick up, because it was also 9/11 too. 9/11 is like, that was like kind of crazy. It was like 13-year-old me. Like if you would get 13-year-old me start about 9/11, I would be like fucking, I would be like spitting like every fact about 9/11, and I was like doing it like that was a normal thing to do. And I just remember like talking to my mom about it constantly. My mom would be like, why are you talking about 9/11 all the time? Like, what is going on? I'd be like, I don't know. I've been watching things. Okay, these guys are gonna be like, do you want to play no repeats food? Which, no, I don't. I don't want to play fucking no repeats food. What about this? Miroslav Klose and 9/11 crazy combo, no, literally.
It's so cold.
But it's a fucking beautiful feeling when you have something that you just need to fucking talk about. And you finally find a person who's willing to engage with you on it. It's an amazing fucking feeling. Especially when you've spent like years searching for an ear. Years desperately looking for one. My beloved friend from high school would always ask random people in class where they were at on 9/11, knowing damn well they were nothing and we were just in the womb. Dude, I'm telling you, man. When I went to the memorial in New York City, it was like the most fucking random combination of people. And they all fell fucking victim to just me fucking info dumping like crazy on them the whole time we were there. and then like one of like the guides at the fucking memorial overheard me. And then he came up and he was like, wow, yeah, no, that's true. And then he started spitting and then I was like, oh my god, yeah, no, I read about that. So we were like, I think we were like talking about like the length of the height of the One World Trade Center and how it's like the fucking, it's like the independence year of the United States, which I brought up as like, that's like the most ridiculous fucking shit of all time, that they've made the tower the fucking, whatever that year is. I don't know when you guys got that fucking independence, to be honest. I forget. 1776? There it is. I was right. But I was like bringing it up in like a sarcastic way, and then the tour guide was like, yes, that is true. The tower is 1,776 feet tall. Isn't it amazing? And then I was like, oh yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's a strange energy at that 9/11 memorial. It definitely is. It's like, I think one of the more like kind of like surreal feelings I felt. It was a very, you feel the weight of it for 100%. And I will say, like, I think the memorial is beautifully done. I think it's very well done. What does Sue want?
Sup? I think Tony Pepperoni and Tazon Day would be fast friends.
Yeah, maybe.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
A foot. I'm reverting to the old classic.
And that's how Sue sees
To Tammy, still no contact with Prezzo. We can check.
Pepperoni and Tazon Day.
What is something that you guys love to talk people's ear off about?
Tazon Day. Say hello to Tony Pepperoni. And
What is
that's how
something
Sue
for you
sees
that
it.
when you get started, you
Tony
just can't stop?
Pepperoni. This is Tazon Day. And
Fall Out
that's how
Boy?
Sue sees it.
Anne Frank, Fear and
Do you feel
Hunger.
like talking about?
Weird
Scientology?
esoteric spiritual stuff. RuPaul's Drag Race, anything history. World of Warcraft lore. I mean, that lore goes fucking deep, to be honest.
I guess I'd pick Scientology. Forget about it.
Probably music. What was the question? What's like something you like talking people's ear off about? My gacha games? Oh. I don't think I've ever played a gacha game. I feel like I would get addicted though. I don't know. They seem like they're engineered to like get me addicted. Space or Red Dead 2.
Having them talk about
Yeah, I'm really
definitely
into
the way to
space
go,
now again too.
And that's how Sue sees it. They've become friends, thanks to you, and that's how Sue sees it.
If I talk too long, I feel like I'm I feel like I'm annoying the other person. Yeah, I try to be like super aware of not monopolizing the conversation. I don't know, I get like really in my head about shit like that. Cause like even
I feel like I got
now, like as I've been on this tangent on the stream, randomly it just hits me where I'm like, God, I'm such a fucking blabbermouth. But then also I'm like, if like okay, what's the fucking alternative? I sit here in silence? Like I don't know like why that thought was entering my head at one point where I was like, why am I talking so much? I'm just fucking going on and on about like stupid ass shit. Shroud posting. It's low-key your job to talk our ear off though. I am very lucky in that sense, where I can talk on stream and then by the end of the stream I'm so tired that I don't want to fucking talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to a single fucking person. Well, that's gonna be the ants. I already know by the poses. What's coming. I start losing my voice if I talk too much at school. It's so embarrassing. I haven't lost... Well, I did lose my voice that one time when I was sick, but... Not to circle back or be autistic, but have you seen that Back to the Future predicts 9/11 video? I feel like you have to have watched it. That sounds familiar. I feel like I probably have, but I need to like I need to see it probably. I get burnt out from talking very quickly. My brain power just tanks like an old iPhone. Yeah, me too. I do have like a very... I hit a quick wall with my social battery where like I can go for hours, but then as soon as I hit the wall, I'm done. I'm done, I'm out. Like I just shut off completely. And then, you know... Anyone that can relate to me knows that, like, if you're on like a night out and that happens, then you start getting hit with the, "Are you okay?" Everyone goes like, "Oh, are you all right? What happened?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't know, man." I'm like, "Good. I can't do it anymore." And then they're like, "You can't do it anymore." Oh my god, we have to like call someone. Bro, I did that day one of a festival once. Yeah, I feel like day 3 of a festival, I'd be fucking dead on the ground. Will forever love an Irish goodbye. What's an Irish goodbye again? Is that where you just leave? Why is that called the Irish goodbye? I did sometime. I don't know if I've done an Irish goodbye in IRL, but I would do it in VCs a lot. Not like in a one-on-one VC, obviously. But like I would kind of like get tired, and then I'd deafen, and then I'd put my head on the desk, and then I'd be like, I don't want to fucking do the whole thing where I gotta like undeafen and then be like, guys, I'm gonna leave now. So I'd just leave. Always that one fucking friend that deafens for 12 hours. I can't do it. I am the thinker. I must show appreciation for time. You guys do like Discord VCs a lot? I don't know. Is that a random question? I don't know. I feel like I've never asked someone. I've never asked you guys that. You guys hang out on Discord? What do you do? You call your friends on Discord? You have any friends on there? No, when I was 13. Okay, guys, it's okay to be 27 and call your friends on Discord. I haven't gone on Discord since I COVID. Well, guys, it's okay to be 27 and still go on Discord sometimes. To all the 27-year-olds in the chat, it's okay to be 27 and go on Discord. I just video chat with my BF, then fall asleep. That's nice. It's 25, okay? Damn, that's crazy, bro. I fucking stayed on there. What the? I thought we were still all on there, bro. What's going on? What the fuck? Bro, my friend Discord is like the most popping it's ever been, man. I've brought people together from all different sides of my life, and now they fucking... I've been like ousted from my own Discord because they play Counter-Strike all the time, and I don't, so... all these like people who didn't know each other before I brought them together and now play Counter-Strike together without me. I don't game. Well, I don't game either sometimes. Sometimes I get in there and we just like sit in silence. If I'm on the PC and someone's like, want a VC, I'm like, yeah, sure. And then we just fucking join and we don't even talk. And then it's like, you know, I got like the FaceTiming friends who are like, let's FaceTime. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, man. And I gotta fucking like set up the phone somewhere, or like I gotta fucking hold it. Oh. Do you cold call people? Only when, like, I need something. But I low-key fucking... I hate getting cold called, because, like... I feel like it only happens to me when I'm either, like, butt naked, or, like, I'm, like... I'm in, like, a real fucking hole, in the meaning that I'm, like, depressed. Not any sort of other hole. Dude, if you're cold calling me, someone better be dead. No, I feel that. I think some people get a pass. But then some people I'm like, alright, we gotta... And the voice notes? I don't know where I'm at with them. Because I think, like, the romantic in me loves them. But then sometimes I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I got, like, my headphones on. I'm on the fucking bus. Or some shit. It's like, fuck. I don't know, man. I hate voice notes because then I play it back and I hear my voice and I want to kill myself. That is something that I used to fucking despise my voice. Holy fuck, I used to hate it. I used to hate fucking hearing it. God, it would fucking drive me insane hearing it. It would actually cause like an aggressive reaction from me hearing my own voice. And now after fucking years and years of this shit, I've actually grown to quite love my own voice, I'll be honest. I do love my own voice. If you couldn't tell by me just talking all the time. I had to record a video for one of my classes and realized I'm actually the slowest speaker alive. No, yeah, I don't know anymore. I don't know where I'm at on that, on the voice speech, speed. Your voice is one of the first things I've liked. Sorry, I know you didn't mean it that way, but the way... The way I just fucking read it out.
White people be like,
made me laugh.
16 months Wuho loving these streams lately.
C418 blocks, thank you so much, thank you. Just take the compliment. No, it's a very sweet thing. That was a very sweet message. It was. Your voice is just that right. Like, that's very fucking kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still stunned. Most of y'all are in Discord VCs all the time. Am I just a fucking chud? No, literally, bro. I feel like I feel like that one fucking person that randomly at a function goes like, anybody else just fucking love going on 4chan? And then everybody's like, oh. I haven't been in a Discord VC in like 3 years. Bro. What? No, this is what I mean, bro. Cause like sometimes like I'll talk to my friends who don't know streaming, and this is very disrespectful of them to say about you guys. But I'll talk to them about it and I say like, no, yeah, like I have a kind of schedule I like to adhere to, and then they go like, what does it fucking matter? None of them have jobs anyways. And I was like, well, okay, they do actually have jobs, and they go to like colleges and shit. And I'm realizing like, wow, you guys do actually have a life if you're not in Discord VCs. Well, the census was kind of crazy for unemployment. I guess it was like, yeah, I mean, students and stuff. Well, you can have a life outside of employment. Have fun with your voice. You can change how you sound, make it a game, and be like an actor. Hope that helps. That's beautiful, man. Yes, bro, yes. Actually chat Discord VC, but it's one person talking and everyone else is just typing.
What was I doing again?
Would you ever open up the Discord again? You know, I recognize the fact that the audience is in a way different place now. And everyone's like adults here and stuff. But probably not. I just don't know, like, I don't know if I need that in my life. I don't know, you know, I did my time. I did my time in the Discord server mines. Can you you give me the Twitch mod role in your server, it's been 6 years. You're in there? You've been waiting to send a message? Yeah, I can give it to you. Hold on. Actually, Discord available for 1 hour a year. Wait, that would be kind of crazy. Wait, you are in here. Bro, why does it say you joined this Discord 10 years ago? What the this Discord isn't even 10 years old. It says you joined on December 7th. Oh no, that's Discord in general. Never mind. I was like, why does it say you joined in 2015? Wow, you were real excited to fucking jump ship, huh? You were real excited to leave the beautiful creation of my nation behind. 2015, bro. Wait, when did I join? January 26th, 2016. I remember the first friend that put me on a Discord, and I remember we all laughed at him. In the Skype call, he said, "Oh, you guys gotta get on it. You guys gotta get on it. It's way better than Skype." And we all laughed at him, and we said, "You're a fucking moron." That will never become a successful platform. Skype will rule forever. I miss Skype mooning. There's like sides of Skype that I miss. Can you play this video in the background? Bro, shit. It's on my monitor that I can't see. And I opened up 2 tabs of it. Who remembers that? Bro, Rabbit. Oh my god, Rabbit, bro. Rabbit was crazy. Holy fuck. I still have it on my phone. But it's like deleted from the App Store. Yeah, I think they realized that like there's like no way to profit off of that.
Yeah. Be honest with me. You like me, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rabbit is how I discovered Luno music
this,
videos.
But I cried watching the DVD I borrowed from Sue Sylvester.
Same.
Wait, but Sue Sylvester is there.
Hooligan and Calamanga. Go.
Define super popular.
Oh.
Brain catch 1-2. Right, just so that nobody forgets. All trash needs to go out before Wednesday.
Wednesday? Got it.
Man, I fucking love Chibli, bro. Just in like a general note, I love Chibli. Chibli is like a dude where I'm like, dude, I don't know how we live on like literally opposite sides of the fucking planet, like quite literally. And yet somehow, like, everything is like, everything in our life somehow is like the exact same. Like, we were like talking about it last night where I'm like, bro, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, how do we just have the same fucking everything? It's really weird. Kind of freaks me out.
Hey, 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 mama.
Jesus, what the fuck?
I want to try living with Prezzo.
Stop!
You
Stop
think?
trying to fucking
Well, I guess
get that
I'll give it
house.
up for now.
OMG Trent Reznor, the producer of Old Town Road. Yeah. Yeah, the producer of Old Town Road.
How do you do, Your Majesty, bro?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Finding out that none of you guys use Discord, it actually like fucked me up.
We will be holding the first annual
That I think like my life has
in
just
honor
been
of Her
like
Majesty's
changed
favorite
in some way.
Your subjects have formed a fan club for you.
Dude,
Your
it's fucked me up so bad.
Majesty.
I can start using it if it makes you feel better. Yeah.
Yes, yes, most excellent.
I use Discord all the time. The fuck? You'll never just watch your friends play games? Like what? Whoa, Pink Panther's in chat. I'm happy to know I'm not the only one who isn't. I really thought I was. Well, I'm upset to find out that I'm the only one who is. Low-key, my friends don't play games, I don't know. Yeah, but like sometimes you're not in the same location and you're like, we have to call right now so I can screen share Google Maps to you. Right?
I think Shitty Baby and Aksel would be best friends.
Okay.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
Chat etiquette.
Got it. Forget about it.
Girl, we can FaceTime. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. It's like when people are like, oh yeah, me and Oomph, we watch movies together on FaceTime where we press play at the same time and then we play it on the TV, and I'm like, bro, that sounds like it's awful. That sounds like it's fucking terrible.
What? I was just thinking about chat etiquette too.
I feel destiny at work here. Aksel, please be friends with me.
You can screen share now? I will never screen share my phone, bro. I'm telling you, man. I say this every time. The fucking balding pics are gonna show up. I have a fucking 24/7 slideshow on my iPhone home screen that exclusively feeds me those pictures that I've taken.
I literally memorized the book on chat etiquette.
Well, you win.
They're not friends yet.
Damn, that didn't work
Forget
out.
about it. I guess everyone's got their own opinion about chat etiquette.
Also, Discord has soundboards so you can make everyone wish you were dead. My friends have seen boobs and ass, so I don't care anymore. I'd rather show my friends my penis than the pictures I take to see if I have a fucking cavity in my tooth.
Maybe it was too bright.
I'm not saying like I'm like obsessed with the idea of showing my friends my penis. I'm just saying that if there was a gun to my head and everything was consensual, of course. Well, if there was a gun to my head, that doesn't really sound consensual to me. To be honest with you, that sounds like there's a horrible person in the room. Time my friend saw a pic of my BF's bald spot because I was sitting in front of a mirror. Or a gun to your penis? No, that would be crazy. If my friends see the pictures I take to see how uneven my face is, I might die. No, I'm telling you, that's like that's like next level. That's next level. Oh, what's happening here now?
Oh no, it's not here. Where could it be?
Want some help looking for it?
I would appreciate that. It's pretty precious to me.
Is this it?
Wait, is she gonna fall in love with Shiv?
Thank you.
Oh, never
Try
mind.
to be careful with it. Okay.
I'll take good care of it.
That would have been a power couple, dude.
Was Shiv royal along?
That would have been crazy. They're talking about how a restaurant menu is similar to a sexy old man. Okay, glad that's entered the conversation. Okay, but like, what is your guys' like favorite thing to do with your friends? Like a hobby or some shit. Like, what do you guys do? One thing I do in Discord is scroll through certain services FM bot channel for music recs. I do love the FM bot. Movies, watch movie thrifting. Text them like once a week. Watch shows or try new food. Just laying on floor talking. That's nice. That does sound nice. Like IRL friends or online friends. Whichever. Oh my god, they're not speaking.
Have you been good?
What? Oh my god, they made up. Strained, it's complicated.
Oh god, thanks. With your help, Tay's on day and I were able to patch things up a bit.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I do love just eating with my friends. Eating is great. Going to a good restaurant. Everyone just kind of being like, oh, wow, this is good. God, I had a good-ass burger the other day. Really good burger. And I paid a lot of money for it. So I'm fucking glad it was good. But like, Jesus. Peak human experience? No, literally. I have friends where I feel like my friendship with them is literally just based on eating together, and then we don't really do anything else, and we don't need to.
Sup? I want to gather the roommates to express our appreciation to the mingler. Friendo.
What?
What should we say?
Wait, this is new, bro. We love you. Anton is so thoughtful. No, literally, he's such a sweetheart.
We love you, the mingler. Let's do this.
Here we go.
The mingler, we have something we want to say to you. Call it. What's going on? This is out of the blue. We love you, the mingler. I'm so touched that you'd all say something
The
like
fuck is that?
to
That's
me.
the Aksually stream. That's my setup.
My heart is so full, it may just burst.
Wow, that was sweet. You made Tay sound like my stomach growls. My bad, Tay's on day. Ooh, let's give him karate. Anton and Tay aren't getting along. Wait, we gotta investigate this.
Thank you. Call it. Welcome to the home.
What?
Club.
Not getting along?
I just had the deepest conversation with the mingler. And when I said we love you, the mingler, she flipped out.
We love you, the mingler? Where'd the W come from? Married for 15 days.
You.
Not getting along in soulmates is so funny. Dude, that's rough. That's fucking rough, man. That is rough. How has no one tried to confess today? We've been on this shit for a while now. Okay.
Huh. Aw. Eating out. Oopsies. You caught me daydreaming. I'm gay. It may just be my imagination, but I get the feeling that the lurker has a crush on me.
What? Neither of you fuck with each other. Sure.
Really? Well, now I'll be thinking about this for the rest of the day.
Kinda getting along.
Oh god, I've been having so much fun hanging out with Chippy lately. I'm gay.
Prezzo would say that. Oh, look at Nick in there. No pants on. Filming one of his TikToks where he's dancing to a song. Looking kind of tired. No, yeah, he's a little bit tired. Ooh, David Lynch is getting tucked in. Oh my god, he's asleep. Oh, this classic.
Aw. Same dream every night. Oh, what's up? Lois Griffin tried talking to me about Estonia, but we just didn't see eye to eye.
Damn, man, damn. Damn. Can you help Leon? Yes, I specifically. They're talking about our restaurant menu is similar to a chatter. Obsessed. No, it's actually kind of crazy that David Lynch shot down the conversation about Estonia, considering he's been here. That's actually fucked up. Oh my god, I forgot he's shirtless.
My turn. Are you alright?
I just can't move.
Wait, the little tank top outlines on his shoulders actually make sense because it's where he keeps like his gun things, gun holsters.
Use a little more room.
He's just he wears them so much that they've left like a permanent imprint on his shoulders.
My turn. Don't worry about it.
Vibes with. Okay, so we're low-key fucking.
My turn. Now I'm closer with Leon S. Kennedy. Thank you.
Tatiana for burning.
Girl, you wish. Well, don't have. What the? Holy fuck! Look at this distance that she's got to fucking travel.
Yeah.
The Mingler is flubbing her words on purpose to try to make Aksel laugh.
My turn. I like your vibe.
Have you
The
thought about making your
Mingler.
tune? That's a sweet idea. But then I'd have, you know, we already have people coming in here being like, who the fuck is this Mingler? Fuck you. And then I'd have to be like, and then I'd add my tune. And then, you know, no disrespect to furries, of course, but then I'd also have to say, it's not my persona, by the way, it's my tune from Toontown. So I feel like this just opens up a lot of conversations that, you know, I don't know. Like, there's a difference. I mean, yeah. I view my tune as a completely independent from myself. I do not view him as an extension of me or any kind of like... I view him as a kind of like an individual. Have our review broad talks, you nailed his voice. Thank you. You gotta educate us with a Toontown stream.
The breeze feels nice.
Wait, put a one in chat if you've ever played Toontown. Okay, there's been... Oh... The one started pouring in. Goodbye, another ammo. I watch my brother play it a lot. Toontown Golf's pretty lit. You gotta start streaming it, Quabi. Quabi, how much money for you to do a Toontown stream?
Pardon me. Could I have a moment? My name is Tony Pepperoni. Forget about it.
Nice to meet you.
This is what got me ready for RuneScape. That is true. I did play... I think I played RuneScape. Actually, I think Tony Pepperoni's asking for advice about his lost dildo. Tony Pepperoni has a dildo? Ooh. $3 trillion? Nah, I'm kidding.
Mamma mia, now I'm closer with Jennifer.
The fuck?
Thank you. Forget about it.
What's supposed to be funny about that? Wait, I don't think I've given anybody the baseball. Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony with the baseball.
Thank you. Forget about it.
Just a big freaking number and those always hit. Not what I wanted. Bro sent the based god emoji. Emoji? Oh god. Why did I say emoji? Emote. Do I fuck with GTA 5 Golf? I think I did GTA 5 Golf once in like 2013 and then I said, alright, I don't want to fucking do this shit ever again in my life. Oh my god. Say good game. Oh, me shadow quiz? Okay.
Here's your first mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
That's Jennifer.
The answer is Jennifer. Next up, your second mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
Ooh, I wonder who that is.
The answer is chat.
I literally only ever played Toontown Golf. I've
finally,
never
your last mystery
tried
me
anything else in
shadow.
the whole game.
Who do you think
It's
this
a whole
is?
world that opens up. You had the wheel push game? What?
The correct answer is
There's a wheel push game? And yet 90% of the time when I click on these fucking game requests, they're like, we want to play no repeats food?
Congratulations, you won.
What did I miss? Who's Jennifer? Jennifer is Prezzo's longtime girlfriend. But isn't he, you know? No. What? Isn't he what?
Ha 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 ha. I thought it'd be fun to live with 24 frames of Nick, but maybe now isn't
Just
the
got
right
human
time.
rights in Estonia, wiki gotcha. See, that's funny that you got that considering what we were talking about earlier. Barf Shart, thank you for the 2 months. What a fucking wow. You really cooked something up with that name, huh? That's crazy, man. Sorry. Whoa. No! There's a game by the Ferris wheel. What? Guys, we got everything on order. Poke the Ferris wheel with just the right amount of power to make the Mies gondola stop at the bottom. Okay. What? Fuck. I thought it would just give me it. Yes!
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hi Aksel, why are we poking TV?
Because Chad Jr. got stuck. Got stuck in the Ferris wheel. Catho T, thanks so much for the 15 months. Fuck me, I've been live for 6 fucking hours, man. Jesus, I fucking went on a tangent. Now I've been live for 6 hours. Where's Lois,
I'm
man?
feeling a little... Hey-da, I don't usually get mad like this, but my talk with Meryl really upset me.
Did I miss anything significant? Yeah, we had the ban Kayak Lamau. We had the ban Kayak Lamau. It was really sad. They were just like spamming my address in the chat and calling Quabi a dookie head. The biphobia from Kayak Lamau was absurd. No, literally, like I was thinking that when I did the bisexual quiz and I got 100% and they said 100%, more like 0% because you are nothing and you will forever be nothing. And I was like, wow, okay, hold on. That's kind of insane to say. Oh, ended your ass. Go to bed, Tony. Like, seriously, bro. Where are you even going at this time of night? Boy, you got a hookup somewhere? Come on, man. Go to bed. Think he has a Grinder account? I don't think I know. Where's he fucking going? Oh my god, there's his hookup, bro.
Da.
Holy fuck. All ready for him. Ebony, thank you for the 69 months. 69 months, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Oh! Okay, well, they're related. Tony Pepperoni's Nick's uncle, so I don't really know what's going on here. Oh, someone else is coming. What? What the hell? They seem to be feeling each other out while chatting? Dude, I bet, man.
But then again, Android don't learn that, and that's how to sees it.
Well, anyway, shoot Steve Lehman, Felicity, Olga, Oglap, Spinatoto Lap, I'm gay. So first, let us chill with Jeff Dono, Barn Slam, I'm gay. My love honey face is tomorrow, Drunkle. I'm a fuckle, Tornado saw Hunky plus than yesterday. And that's the twin doodle at Sepple Cat, Frenchie, Olga, help out trade up Liam, I'm gay. Olga, Oglap, Spinatoto Lap, I'm gay.
Does it mean when they turn purple? Mid hookup.
How about trading a plan?
Wait, what if... hold on. Where am I? Can't believe Dave... oh, what the fuck, man? What do you mean I'm in bed? What the hell? What? Am I fucking dead?
Don't push me, okay? I'm definitely not chickening out. Ah.
What a nightmare.
Ah. Oh.
Bro, you gotta get out of bed, man.
Oh. What's up? My turn. I'm gonna give it my all. Starting tomorrow.
No, I would say that. I would say that. Listen, buddy. No, don't get back in bed. Hey. Oh, god damn it, dude. Why am I listening in? Join the conversation, bro. Weren't invited? Creep? Bro. Wait, Nick still has a crush on me. Oh! Wait a fucking minute.
Oof. Sorry. My mind was somewhere else.
It's my birthday. Forget about it. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay, for context, if you've missed prior streams, my me has turned down like 8 people. People have repeatedly confessed their love to me. I've shot down every single one. This is the first time I felt love. Actually, I fell in love with Trent Reznor, and then Hanner stole him.
I never knew Tone could transfix me like this. I hope he looks at me.
You rejected Nick and went for his uncle?
I'm too nervous. I think I'm falling in love with Tone.
Oh my god, bro.
So it's love after all. I'm actually in love.
I can't believe
I
I'm...
should start thinking of romantic date ideas. Where could I take Tone?
Can you get with Lynch? I feel bad for him. I missed the pussy you gave me. It's crazy when David said that about me. Way to not fucking kiss and tell, man. Jesus. Wait, does Tony Pepperoni love anyone? No.
Mamma I can tell 24 frames of anything. Our talks are always pretty crazy. Deep, but crazy. Forget about it.
I can't believe I fell in love with this old man, bro. What the hell?
Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god,
Do you
she's
have a
always got
moment?
fucking questions for me, man. What's up?
I would just love it if there were a retro street lamp right here.
Okay, everybody wants a retro street lamp on the beach. Fine, man. Why not? If everybody wants it so fucking bad. Go ahead, put it down. Great. Like, why would you put it right next to the fucking water?
Thanks. That'll make life on this island a million times better. Ah ha 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 ho hee ha.
But also, this is what I don't understand. Fucking Sims had this technology in 1975. Where if the Sim was painting, they'd randomly, like, paint pictures of their fucking family members and shit. Why don't the Mies do that? Why are they painting on a blank canvas?
Silent right. Gavel. Ship cap. Dabba.
Hefta. Stampy.
They low-key do it's a cutscene. Well, fuck me, man. I got 70 hours on this. Where's my painting cutscene, damn it? Give me my fucking painting cutscene. I want to see it. What is it? What is she doing? Kinda getting along. What?
Did Hannah just smirk a little?
The hell even was that?
Oh. Hey, Aksel.
Hey, Hannah. Mepanora 2. Fantasilla.
The damn mob forming there? Yo, what the hell? Oh my god, she's fucking rallying the troops, bro. They're gonna storm the 9 Inch Nails butt plug. May 4th. May 4th will be our January 6th when Kamala Harris rallied the troops and stormed the 9 Inch Nails butt plug with Sue Sylvester, Prezzo, Tony Pepperoni, Lois Griffin, and Shiv Roy. OMG, may the 4th be with you, fellow Padawans. The hell's a Padawan? Like a Star Wars guy?
Did I do something to deserve this?
Some gay shit, TBH? Nah, Quabi really in their dark-ass bedroom right now. All lights turned off. Only light coming from the monitor. Typing into my Twitch chat. It's some gay shit, TBH. The hell? Bro, fuck you. Aren't we all low-key doing that right now? No, I'm normal because it's 10:30 a.m. and I've been here for 6 hours. How the hell did you know that? Just had a hunch. I have beautiful lights on right now. Bro, should we do another viewer setup stream soon? Like people sending where they watch the stream from? And then at the end, we put it up to a vote between the 3 finalists, and the winner gets like a $5 Firehouse Subs gift card, or whatever that shit's called. Is it called Firehouse Subs? This is mine. No, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for the occasion. Some people, there's some cutscenes with people interacting with the stores if you drag them. Oh yeah, we did that earlier a little bit. I would frame a Firehouse sub Aksually gift card. Sure, we can, you know, look into that. And then someone from like the UK wins. What?
Sure. Open wide, open wide, open wide, open wide.
I'm gonna give you another outfit. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What? A gifted sub. Yes, of course. Of course I would love a gifted sub. As the world is about to end. Oh, didn't mean to cut you off there, buddy. Jesus. What up, Wally Gugui? Oh my god, Quabi, you're being followed. You're being followed in the... Whoa, look at that.
This is great.
Where's Janet? Whoa.
What would you call that constellation? The Grand Family Guy?
Oh, yeah. That fits. Well, you can really see it clearly tonight.
Seems like-minded. Call it. Call it. Who's Jennifer? Prezzo's girlfriend in real life. Jesus. Damn, she bouncing on that thing? No, literally, what the fuck? She was going for like a fucking hour, man. The lonely stoner. What's Chibli think of the Aksel egg?
Kind of beef, friendo.
What the?
Hi.
What the hell was that?
What was it that Mama and I...
Let me see what new photography there is. Pair. Oh. Oh, and then we're like in the grocery store. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to click on that. We're about groups of 8. Oh, like Mario. Okay. Oh. Like Street Fighter. Okay, alright, alright. You watch Eurovision this year? Nah. That shit's fucking dead to me. Just ain't. It's just like fucking. It's just like such a fucking shit show, man. I'm just like fucking. I don't feel it. Just another one of those like weird fucking holes that they've dug themselves in. Oh. Can you elaborate? Israel. Israel's participation. And the whole thing they do with like the voting and shit. Like they almost won last year. Israel almost won last year, which is insane. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see what happens after this year. I mean, this year there's already a bunch of countries dropping out. Because, I mean, clearly, like, the writing's on the wall as things stand. It's kind of impossible to keep doing it the way they're doing it, where they're just like, peace and love, peace and love. Next entry is Israel, the country where peace and love was invented. And then they just like, you know, guy on the mixing board has to turn the audience volume down to 0. They send in like the big fucking hairy security guards to like lift the fucking gay Eurovision fans out of the audience who are dared to say anything against Israel. And then like, you know, it's just like, I cannot fucking believe like how they just won't fucking let go, man. Like, what is it, like 6 countries have left? It was Spain, one of them? Spain, and it was like Slovenia or something. I think Iceland. Yeah, they refuse to drop Israel because they're a sponsor of Eurovision, which, like, damn, find a different one then. No, literally, like, it can't be that hard. It can't be that hard to find someone else. Like, holy fuck. How do they even justify the inclusion of Israel geographically? Well, okay, so there's, like, 2 parts to it. Where number 1 is, like, it doesn't really matter as long as you're part of the European Broadcasting Union, which is how Australia's in it, and which is how, like, every now and then, like, America gets, like, teased as, like, maybe, but it's like, you know, no thank you, I'll be honest. But then there's also, Israel is in a lot of, you know, like, European sporting associations as well, because, number 1, if they were to play in the Asian organizations like everyone else in that region does, nobody wants to fucking play against them, obviously, because they're fucking horrible. Nobody wants to legitimize that country by playing them in sports. So they can't. They were like in the there was like in football there was like a history where basically they had to leave because like everybody was just literally refusing to play against them, which like it's literally that easy. If you just refuse to play against them, all of a sudden they can't be a part of it. Wow, who would have thought? So they, you know, in football and all the sports, I looked up EuroLeague basketball. Bro, why is there a fucking team from Israel in it? Every fucking thing is like, oh my god, bro, they're in everything. It's insane. Are they the one with the chicken song? Yeah, Israel, not only did they manage to win Eurovision, they managed to win it with like, I think the worst fucking song that I've ever heard in my life. It's called Toy. It's the one that goes like, I'm not your toy, stupid boy. And then it was like, you know, same fucking shit that happens anytime anyone fucking says, I don't actually feel good about this. People were like, I don't like this song. And then I remember the artist was like, no, people just hate me because I'm fat. And I'm like, I don't think that's it, man. I don't think that's it at all, bro. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I don't think that's it. No politic here. One of the best fucking clips ever, I would say, probably. Got kicked out for, you guessed it, being white. Well, that's a classic clip too. Yeah, and then there was like that whole thing with Joost Klein. The year prior to last year, where he went to the Eurovision with a great song, something that is like way better than like some of the most of like the mindless slop that they fucking produce out of that competition. And his song was like dedicated to his father, and like it was his whole dream to perform in the Eurovision final, and they kicked him out. He was probably gonna win it, and he got fucking kicked out. So just like a total fucking shit show. Why does Estonia always lose to Israel at football? You got to do something about that, because we're fucking shit. We're fucking dog shit. But hey, we won where it mattered, apparently. Fucking Overwatch League or something. I don't know. That ended up on my timeline. Estonia beat Israel at Overwatch. Just like some of the worst fucking shit you've ever seen in your life.
I felt happiness just now.
But yeah, no, the Estonian football is, it's shit. It's so shit. We are so fucking incredibly shit, bro. Now Hanner's mad.
Hey. I was talking to Nick, and I got in a bad mood for some reason. Seriously.
Can't even think of a current Estonian player, TBH. We have a lot of young guys coming up, so I feel like it could get better, but we'll see. We'll see. You're the only Estonian person I know. Yeah, it's kind of hard to put a fucking team together for a sport when there's like not a lot of people. But then, you know, there's like Lithuanians with basketball. It's kind of insane. Lithuanians just out of like sheer fucking... sheer out of power of will somehow got really good at fucking basketball. Which is insane. And then our basketball is kind of like whatever too. Can't think of a Latvian or Lithuanian football player. No, they're worse than us. Don't get it twisted. They're worse than us. They are even worse. They are worse. Don't get it twisted. They are worse. 100% even worse. Emmy caught stars, thank you. We had like a basketball player in the NBA. Like a couple years ago, he played like a few minutes. But he's like really funny to look at because he looks like a caricature of a Gen Z person. Or like Gen X, or like, I don't know, hold on, let me show you him. I'll pull him up. Like, look at him, bro. He looks like those like fucking memes, man, of Zoomers and shit. He's got the fucking hair, he's got the little fucking things in his eyebrows. And my God, the thing about athletes is that they really do have like the worst, a lot of them have the worst fucking taste in fashion, man. It's insane. It's actually crazy, bro. I don't know what the hell they're putting on sometimes, but like I sometimes will see pictures of them and I'm like, like I can't fucking open it up, but look at this shit, man. Wow, 2,000 likes. That's the fucking reach of an Estonian celebrity. Okay, I'm not fucking logging in, man. Content no longer... What the hell's going on, man? What? Stop. Guys... Thank you so fucking much for tuning in. What happened to the 12-hour stream? I will see you probably on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, I would say. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs. Appreciate it. Wednesday's my birthday. We'll stop on by and we'll all wish you a happy birthday. All right, y'all. Bye-bye.